Buenos nachos, amigos, and welcome to That's a Neat Card, episode 2. The tank rolling on through. We're gonna do more card openings. I'm hoping to get some friends in. I already got one in now. I'm PD Rave to start with. I should have mentioned I'm PD Rave, the resident, the pilot of the tank, the card tank. Here to be the one driving this tank on through Twitch and opening these cards over here. But I've got a friend. I've got one, Patrick Swagger. Hey, Patrick.
Howdy. You should go with amateur tank driver, maybe.
Yes,
or
amateur tank
or
driver.
no, yeah, professional tank operator.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get started. So I'm excited. So we're getting started here. We're getting ready for opening cards, and you're getting ready for being our correspondent, keeping us updated on today's World Series game. If you want to date this stream,
Houston's up 1-0 in the first, no outs.
Yeah. Hopefully,
This is
at least not a no-hitter for you.
Oh my
boys.
God, that was brutal last night. I mean, it's Philly's throwing the bullpen game to, I think, probably to give Zach Wheeler an extra night off, and so they can theoretically let him and Ranger rest and have Aaron for game 7 if needed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the fact that the Phillies are here at all is shocking to me.
Yeah, I mean, hey, early and to me too, because honestly, early this season.
I thought it was over by the All-Star break.
Yeah, I honestly over early in the season, just because we're both, as you can see and you can hear, he's a Phillies fan. I'm a Marlins fan. We're both NL East guys. And
the Mets were running away with it.
Yeah,
I mean, they were gone by the All-Star break.
There was a point where I just thought, okay, we're gonna the NL East is good, but they were ahead of it. But if you compared the NL East early on to the rest of the league, it really felt like the NL East was just gonna get somebody in by default. And that it was just we're gonna be a participatory part of the playoffs this year. Our division, whoever gets on our division, it's gonna be by just as a courtesy, just because we have to include an NL East team. But then literally everybody but the Marlins and Nationals made it into the playoffs.
And it's like, obviously the Braves ended up in the second half of the season being a really good team. Mm-hmm. The Mets kind of fell off comparatively.
Yeah.
And the Phillies stumbled into the playoffs, and here they are.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they tripped and fell into the extended wild card, and here we are.
Yeah. I don't know why. Why is it? Why is it? Okay. Is that it? Okay. I'll figure it out. All right, so we're gonna get started. We're gonna have a couple of cards already. So, let's first consult the board real quick. Talk about hits. What we're looking for, and you're gonna be my advisor. I'm gonna switch mics now.
We got a venue change.
Yes, I'm just gonna move over to the board. We're gonna bring it over to the hit board.
Oh, nice.
So as you can see, this is where we got all of our boxes here in packs. We got them all organized here.
Wait, are those Mighty Morphin Power Rangers cards?
Oh yes.
Can I make a request that we get one of those tonight? That was plan. Years of my childhood.
That's the plan. We're doing that. We're doing 22. We're gonna start with 2022 right now with a couple of tops 2022, and we're gonna hit. We're also gonna do this 1990 upper deck, which because I never got around to doing it, but it's the only upper deck I have from like all these old timey 80s 90s ones. But here's where we're talking about our hits. For me, obviously, what's been, especially from episode 1, it's gonna be Marlins, just straight up. And when I say Marlins, I mean current, former, and then future Marlins. And what that means, obviously, is current Marlins, former Marlins, and if for cards, maybe before their existence or early years cards, people that I'm a fan of from the Marlins before they were Marlins. So all like my favorite Marlins. For example, for them former Marlins, I do have a 1991 Milwaukee Brewers Gary Sheffield that I got last year.
That's nice.
Yeah. I've got some really good ones. I have a Kansas City Royals Johnny Damon.
Ooh, I didn't even know he played for the Royals.
He played for this is gonna blow your mind. He played for the Royals for more seasons than he played for either the Yankees or the Red Sox.
Wow.
If you're looking at the team he's played the more seasons for, his first first team, the Royals, was 5 seasons. He only played for the Yankees for 4 and Red Sox for 4. It's wild. But yeah, I got some of those really cards. So that's going to be the plan. I also, especially for when the Hibberts get in here, we're going to Blue Jays. And now that you're here, I can put it on the board.
We can put some Phillies?
We're doing Phillies.
I will also accept early 90s Yankees, like some Paul O'Neill or some Tino Martinez.
I'm pretty sure I have a Paul O'Neill somewhere.
A Jim Leyritz or something. Any of those guys. Guys I remember, because when I was a young child, my best friend was a Yankees fan, so I stumbled into being a fan of that 90s Yankees dynasty as a kid. And
yes.
And there were some good players on those teams.
Yes. We're also going to be looking for a friend of, I think, an acquaintance, or at least somebody that Daisy has been telling me to look out for, which is Doug Jones, the guy who played in the 80s and 90s, who's unfortunately passed away, but we're looking for that guy, Doug Jones. I believe he was a pitcher. I looked him up. I also... We're gonna need suggestions for who we're gonna have. Another what I'm looking for is I'm looking for all juice team. We're gonna construct our all juice team.
So are we? When you say that all juice, are we talking people who allegedly used performance enhancing drugs or admittedly used them? So the Canseco's,
yes.
Are we including all the guys who did blow in the 80s?
No, we're doing juice. It's all juice. We can do an all Coke team later. We can figure out an all blow team, but we're gonna do all juice. So Canseco, what position did Canseco play? He was
an outfielder.
Do you know which was he, left, center, or right?
I'm going to Google that for you.
Yes, hit me up with that. Bonds was center field, right?
He is listed as an outfielder. My guess is he probably played most of the corners.
Yeah.
But he is just listed as an outfielder.
Okay. So I'm guessing
that means he played a little bit of all of them.
I'm gonna put Bonds in center.
Yes. Yeah. Not even a question.
We're gonna put Canseco.
He's a righty, so does that mean left field, or?
I'm putting Canseco as a left fielder.
Okay.
Right fielder. We can figure out pitcher. Clemens, Roger Clemens, or are we destroying Roger Clemens cards?
We don't have to destroy them, but I also Schwarber hit a homer and tied it up in the first.
Nice.
Lead off homer. Gotta love Schwarbo. Here's the thing. So the guy I would want, but I don't think he actually ever was accused of being a steroid guy, would be Paul O'Neill. I don't think he ever had that. He just was kind of a large boy.
We have to go with heavy proof and accusation, and we got to go with more certain picks, because this is gonna be the tough part. If we can always just hold off. And who do we want as DH?
I mean, that could be so many guys. So let's look at some names in the Mitchell report.
Yes, we can look at A-Rod. We have A-Rod, we're gonna go ahead and put him in third since he eventually.
Are we gonna put him in third, or do we put him at shortstop? Because
because we don't have other shortstop.
I don't like A-Rod, but I will be the first to say he was the better shortstop on that Yankees team.
Okay.
Oh, you know who's the other outfielder is Sosa.
Oh yes.
It's Sosa. Like, I forgot about him. He is.
We'll put him in right. I don't know.
DH is Mark McGwire.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Because he sucks at defense. Sosa actually was a pretty good athlete earlier in his career.
We're retroactively instating universal DH for his Cardinal years, and then recognizing his years in the A's where he probably should have been DH. I don't know if he was. I think McGwire was first baseman, but we're calling him a DH.
Yeah, I think we can find a better first baseman than that.
Yes.
And are we going with just 90s juiced guys, or anyone who ever got caught?
Anybody who we think it was going to be like that position, the primary guy we think of that position that was caught juice. All juice team of all time. Let me put
first baseman, Rafael Palmeiro.
Okay.
That one has to be on there. Oh, you know what though? We're like missing some guys.
Yes.
Can't get Juan Gonzalez in there.
Okay.
Like I'm like looking through like some of these lists of like that era of baseball.
Okay, so we're gonna mull it over for the additional positions. We have a good collection so far. We can leave it like this for now, and then we can consult it further in a moment. We're also going to be. We'll also keep an eye out for Expos, because I've been, have a. Yeah. Now I'm kind of have a sympathetic feeling towards the Expos as the team that Loria was granted after he fucked up the Expos. So as you can see, the other thing that the board is going to be, this is our hit list board, our information. This is also we're going to be part of where we're going to have our stickers. Because obviously, cards, you get stickers. All the Fleer ones are going to have stickers, including these team logo stickers. They come 8 or they come 4 a card. Obviously, there's 7 here because one of them is the Expo stickers, which I have on my Surface. I also have here, since they're going to be very old stickers, I have a glue stick because I did figure
some of them need a little help.
Oddly enough, 30-year-old stickers not very adhesive, so I've got the glue stick. So we're gonna do that, but they're gonna go on here, or on the microwave, or on the refrigerator, depending on how we're feeling, depending on what we like about it. But that's gonna be our Fleer, what we're gonna get from Fleer, because Fleer you're getting stickers. We're getting trivia cards from Score. We're getting puzzles from Donruss. Donruss is going to give us puzzles because we got for example, we're starting the Stan Musial puzzle from 1988's Donruss collection. I already have 3 pieces. Next Donruss pack, we're going to get 3 more pieces, and I'm putting it in a box. Putting it in this Grim Hollow box, and I've loosened them, so I'm going to mix them all up, and then I will finish the puzzle. I will do the puzzle when we get all how many pieces? I think it's like 63 pieces. We get them 3 at a time. So look forward to that. But yeah, this is what we're looking at. So let's start opening packs. All right. So, how's the game going? How's the?
We're tied at 1, bottom of the first. Big MVP Bryce is up.
Mm-hmm.
And the Phillies are in the retro blues because it's a Thursday home game, and I love the retro blues. My Phillies hat is the old school maroon, like 70s 80s logo.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
So I'm appreciative of their uniform choice. Astros in orange. It's so weird. Like I am in Astros country.
Yeah.
But also like I was at a couple of weekends ago was at an Austin coffee and bar kind of place, and I'm wearing a Phillies hat, and somebody was a Phillies fan there because they were happy to see it.
Yes, that's good. That's good.
It's a town of people from other places, so
Yes. So we're gonna start with this, what I caught at Target, which is the Topps 2022 Gypsy Queen collection. And I was like, what is the deal with this? And I think I looked them up, and it looks really cool as far as like the actual design of the cards. So I picked up a few cards because they were like, each pack was about $3.50, $3.50. So I just picked up a few. They only got 6 cards, but the designs look cool. So we're gonna check these out.
Quality, not quantity.
Yeah, the designs are really cool. Pack opening ASMR. All right.
The strike zone thus far has proven to be slightly mutable.
Yeah.
But
we'll see.
That wasn't a terrible call. That was just a little high.
This is a good inauspicious opening to this pack, but we have from the currently competing Houston Astros, we have Zach Greinke.
I actually like Zach Greinke.
Yeah.
He's like kind of a weirdo in like a good way, and I mean that like as a like baseball players are interesting people. Like it's just the nature of it is, you know, like and he's no longer with the Astros, I guess. But
okay.
Like as of like literally this season, he got moved to Kansas City basically to finish his career.
Yeah.
But Zach Greinke's like super talented dude, and yeah, and he's from Orlando, so he's a Floridian.
Cool. Yeah. But look, as you can see, these are they're supposed to be kind of like a steampunky design.
It's a cool design. I like the namespace.
The namespace and the little ticket that comes out for the team name, which is nice.
I like the little corner, the sort of like it's in a frame decorations.
Yeah.
Like it's a little brass copper kind of look. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different presentation, and that's fun.
Yeah. What's fascinating looking up as far as like all these cards is realizing that all of the card world is being run by 3 companies now. Essentially,
I mean that's kind of how it's been in one form or another.
Yeah, like right now
we did get to a point where it was what Lear, Donruss, Topps.
We have Fleer, Donruss, Topps, Bowman. We have Upper Deck. We have Score.
Score. There were, I guess, like 5 or 6 of them at sort of that early '90s height.
And for baseball, we literally the companies that are doing cards in general, sports cards that are the main ones that matter are literally it's Fanatics, Panini, and Upper Deck. And Upper Deck really is just like, hey, we got hockey, and then that's it. So it's really like it's Panini and Fanatics, which Fanatics owns Topps, which.
Yeah.
Did you see? Do you know how the coup? I think we have a DJM in the chat. I'm sure he's working on this.
Do we have a Deej?
Yes,
we have a Deej. Welcome to the party.
What's up, PD Rave? Let's card it up, brother.
Yes. You saw how Fanatics bought Topps. They secured the Major League Baseball license from them, and then bought Topps.
I mean, isn't Fanatics part of MLB?
I don't.
Or is it just like the official?
They just have a lot of licenses and stuff like that.
Okay, so they're just like a major MLB licensee.
Now, and they're huge, and they were like, and so what they did was they put up a company that they said that was going to be their card company. They secured the exclusive license of Major League Baseball from Topps, and then turn around and they're like, "Hey, Topps. Hey, now that you don't have that Major League Baseball license, it's probably not. I mean, you want to go ahead and sell yourself to us, because I mean, you're on the cheap,
boys.
That had to have been like the baller move, because without Topps with Major League Baseball license and Topps without, I imagine like the math must have been huge of a change.
I would also think if you're a relatively speaking new company like Fanatics, having the Topps name in your brands like that. Topps, when you think of baseball cards, they're on the short list.
Yeah,
you know,
and yeah, they had to have been like the play. That must have been like the ultimate goal was just specifically they wanted to buy Topps, but they wanted but we also don't just want to pay for Topps. We want to bring Topps down and then pay for them, which is what they did. They cut their legs out from under them, and then they bought them low. At least that's what it looked like. I don't know. I saw two articles.
What happening?
I saw two articles. I'm speculating.
Just
I
doing
know
business.
Yeah. All right, but we have Zach Greinke from the Cincinnati Reds, a rookie card from this Gypsy Queen setup. We have Alejo Lopez. Representing the Cincinnati Reds. We have representing the Chicago White Sox, Dallas Keuchel.
Is it Keuchel?
Keuchel.
I've always heard it as Dallas Keuchel.
Keuchel. Your Keuchel exercises.
We say that on Twitch.
I'm sure. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I'm too irrelevant
Dallas
to get canceled.
Who did not have a particularly good 2022.
Yeah. From the New York Mets, Brandon Nimmo. We found Nemo.
I am not a Mets fan, but I appreciate Brandon Nimmo. He's a decent ball player. He's very much a ball player, you know, like in the traditional, like he's just a guy who plays baseball sense.
We got our first Blue Jay, which is exciting.
Oh, shout out Brett.
Yeah, we're this is part of our hit list. So like we said, our hit list includes Blue Jays, and now that Deej is here, we're also going to be looking out for Tigers.
Hey now.
So we're also going to be shouting out them Tigers. We have let me get the first name, Santiago Espinal. And of course, I will be pronouncing all the Spanish names in Spanish. So
specifically Cuban Spanish and not the other parts of Latin American Spanish, because I, the white guy, am aware that it is different because people from both sides tell me so.
And more like Cuban, Miami, Cuban American Spanish, I mean, mostly Spanglish. Also,
now, how do we differentiate Miami Cuban American Spanish and just say Cuban Spanish?
I wish I could tell you off the top of my head, but there's like articles you could probably read like dialect differences. A lot of it obviously is funnels into it, but people that are on the island and people that grew up here in Miami are probably influenced by bringing in a lot more English. But I don't know. I wish I could tell you off the top of my head, but there's differences.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I believe so. And from your Philadelphia Phillies, we got our Phillies. We have pitching Aaron Nola.
Oh, that's a good one. Nola's.
Yeah,
he's a guy who, when he is on, he is hard to hit.
Yeah, he's an ace.
Yeah.
He's an ace.
I'm gonna be getting so part of this is also I'm gonna get more 3-ring binders and more sleeve sheets, and I will make I'm thinking of making team specific binders, and I'll put like a Phillies one, for you guys, for your guys' players, so we can every once in a while we'll go and see your the Phillies cards that we found so far in the tank. So
Aaron Nola qualifies as a super neat card to me, because he's a guy I've watched a lot of. I don't want to compare him to someone who I think is like GOAT status like Maddox, but very much a control guy, a throw strikes, throw stuff that's hard to hit. Make people ground out.
So we'll go ahead with the binder over there, but let me put it here for a second. These are really neat cards. That certified neat card, we'll say certified neat. Stamp it on there. And the designs are really cool. So I like these. I'm definitely going to be picking up more of these Gypsy Queen cards. These Gypsy Queen packs.
in the Twitch chat room. Hello, Daisy.
Hey, Daisy.
Hey, Daisy. Schwarber's reading his play card. This is the World Series update as we open more cards.
Yes.
We are in the 2 out in the top of the second. Houston at bat.
Yes, and we're going to be opening the mainline Topps Baseball 2022 Series 2 with old Vladdy Jr. Once again, same as the Gypsy Queen. He's their cover star this year, Vladdy Jr. As he
rightfully
should be.
so.
Yeah.
That dude's awesome at baseball.
Yes.
Like that's just my opinion of Vladdy Jr. Good at baseball.
He hits the baseball very far, and it's very entertaining.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's just a guy like good at baseball.
He's good at baseball.
We got here.
All right, let's start. We're starting with from San Francisco Giants. There's going to be like 16 cards a pack, so we're getting more cards out of these. Alex Cobb. Nice.
That is a baseball card if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. He's
That
not
is a
quite
baseball card stance.
Yes, we got the ball. So he doesn't quite have the butt out like old what to say from the Blue Jays, Romano, I think it was. That was Jordan Romano, like we got from him in that card we found last time, but found last
it's
time.
not full like donk status, but he's got a look going.
Yeah, he's staring back at the
for
I think
those
he's staring
that are
at first base, maybe with a
Right.
sort of body angle. Like I think he is from the
he's-
stretch,
he's-
keeping an eye on the guy on first.
Yeah,
he's checking the runner. He's
Yes.
checking
Yeah.
the runner.
He's staring him down. We have from the Minnesota Twins, we have Kenta Maeda. Maeda Kenta-chan. This is not
These are a
that
baseball
Kenta.
team that exists.
Yes.
It is all the caps though, so conceivably.
Yes. Kenta. Hopefully not only Kenta. From the Tampa Bay Rays, no longer Devil. A rookie card. We got the RC in the corner. Josh Lowe with that nice bandana, rocking it, long hair and bandana, looking good.
Looks like he's doing some warm-ups.
Yeah, either warm-ups or calling for a timeout after just sliding into base. One of those two. It's either warm-ups or he like his helmet fell off and he was sliding into first and he's asking for a timeout. Could be either one.
He is a right fielder and played 52 games this year. So like that's not a bad way to start when you're a young dude.
Yeah, played for
Played a couple of games
Princeton,
last year and
GCL Rays, Gulf Coast League Rays, Bowling Green, in Charlotte, Montgomery, ended up in Durham, and then the Rays.
Getting his first taste of the big leagues.
You get himself a taste. From the Boston Red Sox, we have Kevin Plawecki.
That's the name of a Red Sox player for sure.
Yes. Oh yeah. That's a good.
it's at least a good celebration shot. Like he's just having fun. Like somebody just got a hit. Maybe it was him. Maybe it was one of his teammates, but he's happy about it.
How do we feel about the Red Sox uniform in this shot? The red top with what looks like blue Red Sox lettering with the white pants.
It looks black or could be blue. Yeah, it's hard to tell.
I don't know how I feel about that uniform. I don't hate it, but I also don't like
It's
it.
kind of. Here's a weird thing. It looks National League-y. I don't know if that's a weird thing. If that's
I can get what you're saying. It doesn't quite look like an American League uniform.
There's always like that feel of like you could feel like what feels like an American League uniform, what feels like a National League uniform, and this feels more like a National League.
Or an older team uniform and a younger team uniform.
Yeah, it's
See, this looks like a third uniform for a team that is not 100+ years old.
yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. It's a little bit more like this alternate design that's not really used, but it's like a.
It's like the marketing department wanted to try something modern, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, Petey, I like that Marlins uniform you're wearing right now. I like it.
Yeah.
That's classy. Like the hat, the 90, like that first Florida Marlins logo hat. Like I love that color. I love that era of uniforms. Like, and that specifically that color that got used by like Charlotte Hornets used a version of it.
Yeah.
Like it's a good. Not the San Jose Sharks earlier in their life used that color. It's just a good like 90s sports color.
Mm-hmm.
It is not dissimilar from the recently reborn Pistons teal.
Ooh, cool. Yeah. All right. So from the Philadelphia Phillies, we have a nice action shot here.
We got
Roman Quinn.
I don't think he's still on the Phillies. I think he was. So they had kind of a rotating outfield early in the season.
Yeah.
He might still be in there. No, he is now a Tampa Bay Ray.
Oh, okay.
Got traded
former
mid-season.
Philly right there. We can call
Former
him
Philly. Yeah, he was in the apparently.
Well, I call him. I will categorize this. I will still categorize this card as a current Philly card because as of the time of the card, he was current Philly. But where I would consider,
he was a 2022 Philly. He was on the beginning of the year
it's
team.
It's all about what you know is on the card. But so
making a heck of a catch though, or at least trying to make one.
Yeah, exactly. From the Texas Rangers, we got Willie Calhoun, which is just a hell of a
baseball name.
I was gonna say that is a great baseball name.
Willie Calhoun.
You're taking a big hack right there.
He's a big boy too, looking thick.
Yeah, he got 3 to 5 season there.
Yeah. We have from the Cleveland Guardians. I wish Drew was here. We have Miles Straw.
Another baseball name.
The last straw. Miles, the last straw.
But like making a nice catch off the wall, trying to do that. I'm Bo Jackson and gonna run on the wall thing.
It's really good. All right, so we have one of these little special inserts. The Game Respects game. MVP meets rookie.
Oh, we got Bryce. And I'm guessing what's the kid's name from the Rays who's really good?
Bryce meets up with this generation's young phenom, giving guidance to greatness. It doesn't say. It's Ramos, I think. Right? Oh, right.
Let me look, because they had that rookie they brought up this year who was super talented, young guy. What am I thinking? Unless I've lost my baseball mind since the beginning of the season.
The name that came to mind was AJ Ramos, but no, he's old. AJ Ramos is old dude. He's from the Marlins.
A rookie.
Or was it the guy who was a rookie last year?
Probably last year. I'm going to look at their roster.
Yeah, where's the 2022 Rays?
Arena. There's Raw something.
Oh, is it Wander Franco, number 21?
Oh, it could be. Could be. Franco. Yeah. It's FAR. FRA. Wander Franco.
That's who I was trying to remember. Yeah, he was he's a guy who they think is going to be a big star later in his career.
Yeah.
And if his, 2022 sample is of sufficient size, the dude OPS plus of 117, that ain't bad. That's a good ball player.
It's not the only
especially for somebody that young.
Not the only Wander Franco representation I have in the collection. We have we have at least one or two in
That's probably one of those ones to just hang on to just to see. Because he could genuinely be an all-time great with enough time and, a little bit of luck.
Yeah. All right, we have our first double hit. now here, which is it's a current Philly and former Marlin, which you don't have to you can guess right away. Your boy JT Realmuto.
JT is such a likable baseball player.
He was on the Marlins.
Yeah, he was great on the Marlins.
I did not realize he was a Marlin though.
Yeah.
Was that like where he got drafted and then Philly came to Philly somewhere in there?
Somewhere. But he played for a considerable amount of time in the Marlins. Let's pull him up. JT Realmuto. He was. Let me see. Yeah, he was. When did he get drafted?
It's like he was drafted 2014 by the Marlins. It looks like.
Yeah, so we drafted him. We called him up in 2014 because we had Jared Saltalamacchia back then
before signing with the Phillies in 2019.
Yeah.
Oh, but I've milkshake ducked JT for myself, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Not that bad. He just he made some decisions I disagree with.
Of course.
But he's a great catcher. It seems like a good teammate, and that's worth something, right?
Yeah, that's
absolutely.
Worth something. So he's going in. Let me pull. So for now, he's going in because I get priority. He's going in the binder. He's going in.
Oh, you put him in your Marlins binder? So, I mean, I don't blame you for wanting to take JT. He's so good.
So we're gonna put him in the in here for now, and hold on. This is gonna get filled up. So I'm gonna be looking for more Marlins binders for when this fills up. Still got plenty of spaces in here. So he's gonna go in here, right underneath Barry Bonds, who I counted because he was a batting coach for the Marlins.
That counts. He's
also part of our all juice team. So, Deej, question. So, we are also debating who belongs in our all juice squad.
All right.
So far,
I just realized, guys, the three of us have one singular baseball connection that ties us all together right now. The Phillies, the Tigers, and the Marlins were all brought to prominence by current Phillies president of baseball operations, Dave Dombrowski.
Oh, yeah. Dave Dombrowski.
I am very rarely one to trust the executives, but he has put together a hell of a team.
Yeah, he was the big architect for 97.
He has built a murderer's row kind of lineup, and the pitching has come around to be just about good enough.
Yeah.
They need another starter long term. They need a fourth starter.
But we'll see.
It's pretty impressive, Petey, and you know this too.
Yeah.
Just the fact that Dombrowski has managed to stay in baseball as an executive for as long as he has and has such a track record of success.
Yeah.
And kind of came before like the sort of modern Moneyball era and was successful on both sides of it.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, I think it's almost a shame that he had to work under Huizinga in the fire sale, but like
we got bases loaded, 2 out in the bottom of the second for Rhys Hoskins, who's been hammering the ball.
But let's go. I will set aside my pettiness as an NL East team fan, and I will root for you boys.
Here's what we can all agree on: we hate the trash tros.
Yeah.
Actually,
I will say, like, I'm with you there. You will say
that there are 2 things that I want to happen from this World Series. Should the Astros win, it would mean Justin Verlander, my favorite baseball player, would have a championship ring without any bullshit attached to it.
Exactly.
And 2, Dusty Baker would get a World Series ring.
So I'm definitely down for Verlander getting a ring without bullshit. That's what I'm hopeful for.
I will not root for the Astros, but I will be happy for both of those individuals because they're good baseball folks, and that like transcends teams. Dusty Baker's been around since the beginning of time.
Dusty
Dude
Baker,
is
who
still in baseball.
managed the Cubs when they lost to the Marlins in the 2003 National League Championship Series.
He's like a guy who, like, there are not many of his generation left in baseball.
Yes.
And for him to still be doing it at the highest level and getting this far, that's so much. That's so much.
Also, I should mention that JT Realmuto card. We got a Stars of MLB insert of that. That's what we got, which is really cool. This is one of those special inserts from the Top Series 2. But yeah, all Juice team. So far we've decided on Rafael Palmeiro on first base.
I got a couple of
shortstop.
additions.
So A-Rod on shortstop, Jose Canseco in left, Barry Bonds in center, Sammy Sosa in right, just because we had to put him somewhere, and McGuire as our DH. Who do you got, Swagger?
So here's my question on a catcher. These are alleged.
We're gonna have to let's hear them out, and we're gonna decide who we think
or go with Mike Piazza. He admittedly used steroids before they were. Piazza's admitted, but it was before they were illegal. He didn't break any rules.
Yeah.
He just did. Or you could allegedly Pudge Rodriguez, who I think in a lot of ways is the better catcher of the two.
Yeah.
But let's go with Pudge. Let's put Pudge in there.
Ivan Rodriguez. Any objections, Deej, with Pudge
no
on
objections. Ivan Rodriguez, former Tiger during the early 2000s, fully support him.
Fully support, and we're gonna put him on all Juice team. We're here on catcher. So
and if he didn't choose, that's even cooler.
Yes.
But
this is part of the hit list where we're going to be looking at our all Juice team and who we get from that. So
do we have a starting pitcher, Petey?
I mean, the question is it Roger or is it not Roger?
Thank you, Patrick.
There's one other option. We could use Andy Pettit if it was just to not have it be Roger Clemens.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a stretch.
If we're gonna put together the all Juice team, we need to go with our ace.
Yeah, we have to. That was my debate. I brought it up earlier of whether we wanted to put Clemens on here and have him on the hit list or just destroy all Clemens cards, but we could just
he's the ace.
He's the ace.
I also am one.
He's gonna be the ace pitcher of the all Juice team.
Yes,
yeah.
so.
He's gonna be first in the rotation.
There's so many outfielders we can't have.
Yeah, so we have, but honestly, none of them can go above these three. These are the three outfielders.
So what do we have? We got second base.
We need second base and third base. And since we have A-Rod at short.
Second base.
Yes.
Robinson Cano.
That's a good one. I think we can.
I actually like that one. Isn't he still in baseball?
I think he's suspended.
Yes. So perfect.
He played games in 2022.
All right. So, do we have any ideas for third base, or do we want to leave it for now and then when we brainstorm for later? I think.
I was looking around at people who at least appeared at third base. There's a couple of options. None of them are quite as good as the rest. Ryan Braun would be a shortlister.
Yeah. So let's. We can throw out names.
You could move A-Rod over. Ken Caminiti.
There's got to be a second baseman that was just an everyday second baseman.
We have Cano as second baseman, and then we have
third.
Yeah, everyday third baseman. Ken Caminiti would be kind of your option there.
Yeah, let's put it on the back burner where I'm sure we can find.
Can we put a 1A or like a 1A for first base of Mo Vaughn? I forgot about Mo Vaughn, but like,
well, let's give him we could. Okay,
let's put him on the bench. Let's put him on the bench.
Let's say we can put a little bench of guys.
Petey, who did you say was your DH?
We got McGuire because we have to include McGuire and
you can't have it without Canseco.
Yeah, we
You can't have it without McGuire. You can't have it without Sosa. You can't have it without Bonds.
Can I throw a name out there at DH?
Yes.
David Ortiz.
Okay.
I don't think David Ortiz ever juiced. Like
Didn't he
there
admit
was
to it?
what?
Didn't he admit to
I
it?
think he
No,
may
so
have.
the only thing that is known is that his name allegedly came up on an anonymous test that was never actually used, and it was all anonymous, and it's entirely like hearsay. There is no he was never in the Mitchell report. He was never in any of the major things.
So
It's just literally a single test in 2003 that no one found out about until 2009.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
So
Well,
I want to give him the benefit of a doubt because there's a lot.
You know
there's
what?
more evidence that he didn't juice. He played a lot of years in the testing era.
Then you know what? In that case, I will retract.
Yeah. So,
I want to give him the benefit of a doubt because there's, unlike all these other guys, there's very little evidence to support it. Like,
Right.
we know most of these other guys did it.
yeah. But so I am also gonna throw another thing for the hit list. We're also with any and all managers.
Ooh,
This is always
like
fun
that.
to see manager cards. And excuse my terrible handwriting, but
I call Jim Leland.
yes, you know what, it would hurt me to give it to, but you know what, I'm gonna call it whatever uniform he's in. That's what the binder he goes in.
Okay, that's fair.
I'll give you that because we both love ourselves some Jim Leland. All right, so let's switch to this screen. All right, so let's continue this pack. Another Stars of MLB, and definitely a great get. Francisco Lindor.
Oh,
Francisco Lindor.
again, one of those guys who I begrudgingly respect in the
a
in
bona
the NL
fide
East.
top 5 player.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's good at baseball,
He's excellent at baseball.
and I think he's one of those guys who's good for baseball.
Mhm.
Like, has a personality, really talented, seems like a nice enough dude.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me make sure I have. Okay, that's a booty stand. For the Kansas City Royals, we got Brad Keller. Let me put this Stars Only one on the
That
side.
guy looks like he looks like, and that with that uniform and that look, he could be playing baseball in 2022 or 1992.
Yes.
Maybe even
It's exactly the
1982.
same.
Yeah.
Maybe even 82. The picture's
Because-
too colorful for 1982.
Yeah.
But that is that perfect Kansas City Royal powder blue.
Exactly.
It's pretty timeless.
It's not your typical color that you really think about, but something about the Royals uniforms that always worked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. For the Toronto Blue Jays, we have a George Springer.
He's a ball player.
Mm-hmm.
And a good one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then we have for the Kansas City Royals again, Ryan O'Hearn.
See, that's not the good Kansas City Royals color.
No,
You need that powder blue. Like,
it's the powder blue.
Yeah,
it
it's all about the
it
powder
really
blue.
is.
Shout out to Lee Sung-woo, a Korean Kansas City Royals super fan, who I hung out with when I was in Korea. Cool guy. We just sat.
Genuine question, like, how does a Korean guy like decide Royals? Like, I get loving baseball. How did he land on the Royals?
I think, and we have to look up the story because he became like a kind of a sort of legendary fan among the Kansas City Royals fandom. But I think he said that. Oh, sorry. I need water. he was like he had to like work late and would watch baseball, and he ended up like just following the Royals like just randomly, I think, just because that was one of the teams that he would be able to watch somewhere. It was something along those lines. Like, you're gonna have to look it up for the exact details, but
Yeah, I'm reading stories about him.
yeah, but it was like a whole thing. And so he ended up just kind of falling in love with with Kansas City in general. So he's also like he'll also like tweet about the Chiefs and I think that's it. I think those are the two teams. I was gonna say and then I realized that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's still cool though. Like I'm all about like people liking a team for reasons.
yeah. I hung out with him.
It doesn't even matter what it is. Just like picking a team and going for
Yeah.
it. 'Cause there's like
just
something about
fandom.
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I hung out with him and we ate samgyetang and talked baseball.
Hey,
And he was there. He was the first person I got to like sit across and commiserate, because this is one of those like sad parts. Korea trip is always linked with the sad event, because that was the year and that was the day after Jose Fernandez passed away. So I was in Korea when that was announced, and that I watched that game on in my Airbnb. Like the comeback game, the first game back, like the super emotional game.
all right, PD.
Yes,
I'm
Steven.
gonna bow out.
All right, enjoy your evening.
Tell Drew I said hi if he shows up.
Yes, I
Always
will.
good to see you, Deej.
Patrick,
Take care of yourself.
you as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, and we wrap up this pack with Steven Strasburg of the Washington Nationals.
He is such like an interesting guy, like in terms of like having kind of been like like he had sort of that chosen one syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, like obviously like lots of difficulties with injuries and everything, but
Yeah.
you know, like I like that he has managed to grind out a 10-year plus career.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. So
Like that's cool to.
yeah, it's good. All right, so next up is gonna be this the Upper Deck. This is the only Upper Deck I've had so far. So we're gonna see next time I buy this like, so they have them on Amazon where people sell like random,
Just a lot of card boxes.
yeah, random like card packs. They'll come in like a bag, and you'll get like 4 packs of like 19. They say the range is 1988 to 1984, but usually it's 1988 to 1981 or maybe.
Yeah,
92.
I mean that was the heyday when they were making all kinds of baseball
It's
cards.
very rare to get a 93 or 94. I've got 94s. We're gonna get some 94s going in a bit. But this is the only
I'll
Upper
be
Deck.
back in like 1 minute.
Yes, but we got the Upper Deck on deck, and I'm gonna pour some water for myself in the meantime. Do not worry, I am hydrating.
We got some Bryce Harper up in the bottom of the third.
Nice.
He is a guy who I understand why people don't like, but like, man, is he good at baseball.
There's a control
I
center.
can see your desktop. I don't know if that's intended.
Yeah, it's fine. Luckily, the stream can't see it. I'm just I was just trying to find the control center to raise up the lights. Rise up lights. But yes. All right, so let's kind of get into these Upper Deck 1990 edition.
I'm excited about this because this was the era when I have some baseball cards from. So remind me in the future, in approximately 3 months, to dig out my baseball cards if I can find them. I think I know where they are.
Nice.
They're all like open, but we can have a I'll set up a camera and everything, and
we'll do that. We'll do that as like a part of the thing, because I know I'm looking forward to it, because Daisy also has some F1 cards that she got, so I wonder if she'll be opening some packs. She did so on during the Witcher stream, but she didn't have a camera on. She would just like announce what she was getting. But
I'm gonna get out the tripod. I might mount my good camera on it.
Nice.
We'll get fancy.
Yeah, I'm rocking here. Like I'm over here, freaking doing this with the macro lens on this on this DSLR. That's how you're getting
I'll throw like I'll figure out which one my lens's close focus is, and I'll set up a light for it and everything.
Yeah, it's fun. But yeah, let's pop this open. So yeah, we're definitely looking for future Marlins. There's always a chance for Charlie Huff, which I'm always excited about. Early Benito Santiago, maybe some of those guys that were like played around for a little bit before. But yeah, we're always
looking for mustaches and thick rim glasses.
Exactly, that's always the important part. And there's definitely Phillies to be found, and there's definitely Blue Jays to be found. There's definitely
probably an Expo in there too.
Yes. All right. From gosh, what some of these are upside down, and some of these are. All right. Well, let's have fun with this. All right, from the New York Mets, we have Jeff Innes.
In a warm-up jacket and a hat that looks like it's 7 sizes too big.
Yes.
That's a guy who played baseball in the 90s.
Yes, look at that. Look at that your back picture right there.
Like, he was not trying when they took the baseball pictures. He was like, I don't care that I'm getting a baseball card. I'm just talking to, like a hitting coach maybe or something.
It's good stuff. For the California Angels,
Anaheim.
This one is just the California Angels. Johnny Ray. That's a great name right there. Just Johnny Ray.
I have somehow never heard of this individual, and I am going to look up his baseball reference page.
Yes.
There have been 2 Johnny Rays, same spelling in baseball, one from the from World War II era, and Johnny Ray, who played from 1981 for the Pittsburgh Pirates up through 1990 with the Angels. So that was his last year in the league.
Wow. It's wild.
And he played second base from Oklahoma, but he played on the Pirates when they had the black hats with the circly yellow stripes.
This is a great picture on his Wikipedia.
Yeah, and played a couple years with the Angels near the end of his career.
Johnny Cornelius Ray.
Dude had a career.
Yeah.
He could hit sometimes. Not anything crazy, but like he was not a like looking at it, like the guy OPS plus is very often over or near 100. 10-year, like he was a decent ball player.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Okay. So, from the Seattle Mariners with this like classic M's logo, which is great and great, great like open mouth, lost in thought, concentrating on baseball look on his face. Greg Briley.
Oh man, those are like some pre Ken Griffey Jr. era Mariners.
Yeah, this is.
Do you remember how cool the Mariners were when Ken Griffey Jr. was there?
Yeah.
Like they were the coolest team in baseball.
Yeah.
In the 90s because of Griffey.
Yeah.
Because he was just such a likable player. Also, I feel like Ken Griffey Jr. You could put him in the league right now and he'd still probably be able to DH for you.
Oh,
I bet the guy can still smack the ball around.
Yeah. All right, we have a Philly. We have from Phillies and a really great 1990 logo. Charlie Hayes, third baseman.
Nice.
Chuck Hayes. Charlie Hayes. I don't know if he went by Chuck at any point, but yeah. Let's see.
From Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Third base and first base. Yeah. Played for the Giants, Phillies, Rockies, Phillies again, Pirates, Yankees, Giants. Like he was around the block.
He played until 2001.
Yeah, he had a nice little long career there. 14 years.
He was a World Series champion in 1986.
Yeah,
with the presumably, yeah, with the Pirates. Nice. All right. From the San Diego Padres, we have Gary Templeton.
That is a really good-looking Padres logo. Yes. I like that. That's just nice. Pinstripes, big, nice, swoopy letters.
Mm-hmm. Nice, like you can see his fro peeking out. Is like
also a Gary with 2 R's.
Hell yeah. Rare name.
He played. Okay, this guy had a career. 16 years, started in 76 and 91. And he played some baseball in there.
Yeah.
Like that's a very, like, if you play more than 15 years in the major leagues, like that is a lot.
Yeah. Cincinnati Reds with the guy with baseball head logo. Rick Mahler. You can't see his face quite well, but it's a great pitching motion photo.
His face on Baseball Reference definitely has the mustache you would expect a guy like that to have.
This one, he doesn't have the mustache.
Oh, he got a baby face in that one.
Yeah, young guy in there, or relatively. Let me see. In 1990, he was born.
That was the back half of his career. He was 50, like 10 years in. So
yeah,
he's from Austin. He is from here.
It was Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
From the New York Yankees. We have a Yankee. Lee Gutterman. Oh, we have Lee Gutterman or Gutterman.
I need to know everything I need to know about this guy. Lefty pitcher, played for the Mariners, played for the Yankees, played for the Mets. Played for the Mariners again. Played for St. Louis that 1 year.
Oh yeah, nice mustache too. We got a sticker, but kind of a. I don't want to put it up, but.
Yeah, maybe.
No.
Maybe we'll just put that one in the back.
We'll just put it away. We'll just put it away. But it's good to know we get stickers from the upper deck. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Future stickers will go onto the sticker board. From the New York Yankees, we have Luis Polonia. Good, like, post swing stance right there.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks like he's just walking. Big stride. Just walking. Big steps. Hot stepper.
He played 17 years, missed a couple of years in the 90s, but hey, played some ball.
Yeah. There was a great card that I got from, I think it was one of the 2000 packs, which was 2 draft picks. It was like 2 up like prospects. It's 2 people that were drafted that year, and I looked both players up, and neither one of them had made it out of the minor leagues after that point. And I was like, oh, I felt bad for them.
Like, that's the thing about baseball is the minors are so big. There's so many players. Like, who knows what'll happen?
Yeah. Playing for the California Angels, there's a hell of a set of forearms on him. Tony Armas. Look at his armas.
We need to consider Tony Armas for our juice team, because that dude looks like he could be.
Looks like he belongs. He's on the short list.
Yeah, he looks like he could have
be investigated.
He looks like he could have been a jobber on 1980s WWF television.
Yeah, Tony Armas.
That would have been right at the end of his career.
Otherwise known as Antonio Rafael Armas Machado, Venezuelan. He had a coaching career after baseball. No, nothing about controversies or allegations on the Wikipedia.
No, I'm kidding. The dude just is jacked as hell.
He's just
like
jacked.
He might have just done that all in, eating chicken breast and getting the gym.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we also have another major, but we also have we got a checklist, which is always good to get. I'm gonna throw that to join the other checklist that I have like propped up on the board, just stuck in. But it's good to have. For the Blue Jays, we have George Bell.
I remember George Bell a little bit. I remember him being a guy who played baseball.
I think Daisy was talking about the big ball cap guy when she said that it looks like her when she wears a standard ball cap. I can see that. Daisy wearing a standard ball cap looking like that.
George Bell played left field from the Dominican Republic. Played for the Jays for most of his career and had a couple of years for both Chicago teams.
I think this might be. I think we found a hit. We found it with another team, but hopefully Daisy's here for a card, but not this one. But I was so I have a thing where I constantly react to not the next card, but the card going after that because I pulled the next card and I see the card afterwards.
You gotta like have them so you don't even know. You gotta hide them from yourself.
Yeah, I have to hide them from myself. But the exciting couple of cards. But this one's really exciting because from the Kansas City Royals, we have Bo Jackson.
I want that card so bad.
Yes, I
will pay you to mail that to me because Bo Jackson
I can mail this to you.
He is. I'm really excited. So I'm a big fan of an author named Jeff Pearlman. He writes sports biographies, and he just came out with a biography of Bo Jackson, and it like literally came out like last week, and I'm really excited about it because like Bo Jackson at one point was the best guy in the NFL and also a really good ball player in a way that like I'm a Deion Sanders like fan and apologist. But he was a good ball player and a really good football player, but never quite that. But yeah, The Last Folk Hero by Jeff Pearlman just came out last week.
Yes.
About Bo Jackson. I'm very excited for it because
Daisy in the chat pointing out she has binders of Bo Jackson cards.
The dude was awesome. He was so good. He was like, I am not a Royals fan. I was not a fan of the Raiders. I just think Bo Jackson is one of the all-time coolest people in the history of sports.
Okay, yeah.
Because he was so transcendently good.
Yes, I know Bo.
At everything.
Nice. Hopefully we'll find some of those stickers. Bo Jackson, but also Daisy. I think this is Doug Jones.
Oh my God, that's Doug Jones.
This is Doug Jones. Is this the Doug Jones? This should be, because I think this is the only Doug Jones I found.
That's the only Doug Jones, and he definitely spent a lot of his career in Cleveland. That is the Doug Jones of legend.
I forget, Daisy, what was it? You knew him growing up? Or her mom went to school with him. We were
Well, that's a Daisy card right there.
Yeah, it's on our hit list. Like we said, we got some good hits one today. We got some. That's
a good one.
Doug Jones. Who? Doug Jones. Who? It's exciting. So, cool picture in the back as well.
He looks like a ball player from the 80s in all the right ways. Great mustache. Like, that mustache is majestic.
Playing for the Cleveland baseball team from before. They were the Guardians. So looking forward to that's a good one. We're already kicking ass today with the hits.
Yeah, we've had some good stuff so far.
The hits that matter. So in San Francisco Giants, we got Steve Bedrosian.
That's a guy with some grizzle going on.
Yeah. This facial hair works for this area, but also works for now. Like the shave, like the 5-hour shadow goatee with the big stash. That's a thing. You would see a guy playing now with that kind of a look right now. It looks modern. And wait to see this baby face on this next card. And it's a legend. It's a classic. It's one of the all-time greats. From the Atlanta Braves, Tom Glavine. Look at that.
Damn, what a baby. Also,
Look
Tom,
at that.
I am like, I don't want to say nice things about the Braves, but man, that Braves pitching lineup in the 90s was incredible. Him, Smoltz, and Maddox. Like, I don't know that there will ever be a better starting three together on one team at the same time.
Look at that. That is
baby Tom Glavine. That's a good card.
Yeah, that's a good hit. That's going in one of the when I start prioritizing and organizing binders into like one.
Oh yeah, he's a front pager for sure.
He's gonna be in one of the primary binders.
Yeah, front page. Like,
perfect.
He is, all-time great.
All right, so let's figure out. Let's see. Let's decide. Okay, what do we want? Because let's go next card. Let's switch microphones.
I love the old stuff, but it's your cards, man.
Yeah,
I'm all about these 80s and 90s ones, though.
So we what I'm gonna do is I want to open one of these like combination, like this like weird folded up ones. Let me find it. These Donruss that I got that are these.
Oh, they're like triple packs.
Yeah.
It's a value pack.
You get 9 puzzle pieces and 45 trading cards. You got a little bit of a spoiler on the first couple cards, but that's fine.
I think that's like part of the appeal is so like you can see if like your guy's on the front, but it's probably never your guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab a 91 Fleer.
Nice.
So you got a sticker.
Ultra baseball.
And what do we want to get?
Power Rangers.
Yes, and then we're gonna go into Power Rangers. We're gonna grab Power Rangers. I'm gonna grab 94 Donruss and Looney Tunes.
Nice. I like this. I like the lineup. I like the variety.
I'm enjoying my my production quality here. We're going. We have our different spaces and different zones, but this is what this is like 3 packs.
It is. It seems both very nice, but also deeply inconvenient compared to just a single.
But it's cool. So let's see. How do I open these? There. So let's do it one of these packs at a time. So let's just knock out the Stan Musial puzzle part. So we're getting this corner of this part of the puzzle. Then we're getting the Hall of Fame. So that's going to go into the box to be solved later. But yeah, let's, as we saw, you saw earlier, for the New York Yankees, we have Claudell Washington.
I had a baseball name.
Mm-hmm.
That's a baseball name. I also love that particular Yankees logo with like the stars and stripes hat on the baseball bat. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's very classic. It's
like it and like it is like obnoxiously American, but in like a way that only the New York Yankees could be.
Yeah. So this is 1988. So we're going 88. We're going 80s.
Nice. We're going the old stuff.
Then this is I should have mentioned this is from the Stan Musial puzzle. So 88 is the Stan Musial puzzle. I think 1990 of the Donruss is Carl Yastrzemski puzzle. I gotta look over there in a bit, but like the Donruss is the puzzle pieces. That's what we're getting from Donruss. Which Donruss owned by Panini. We found out.
That tracks. Yeah. I figured they all would turn into something else.
Donruss is owned by Panini. Bowman is owned by Topps. There's a bunch of them owned. Score is, I think, owned by Upper Deck, I think. I don't know. And have you seen the Panini baseball cards?
Panini, I saw them on the last one. I guess they're like a really new company, right?
Because they're the ones that are like only with the Major League Baseball playbook. Yeah, you were here with the baseball stream. They're only for the Players Association, and they have photoshopped out logos.
Claudell Washington was a heck of a hitter. Like, dude could hit.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Like 2,800 career total bases. You know, like guy played ball.
From the Philadelphia Phillies, this is another classic logo.
This is my era Phillies logo. Yeah,
Chris James.
Mustache, the eye, like the no glare eye black stuff, and that old school swoopy P. The swoopy P is where it's at for me. Like the old swoopy P. I understand the new one. I don't dislike the new one, but that's like the best Phillies logo.
Chris James. At this point, maybe third year with the Phillies, if his card info is to be believed. Signed through 1988. Howe acquired, signed by Phillies as an undrafted amateur free agent in October 30th of 1981. Oh.
So it took a couple of years to get there, but he got there.
Hey. I don't know if, what his baseball reference would mention. Yeah, for
he got most of 10 years in the league. That ain't bad.
Nice.
He got some Rookie of the Year votes in '87.
That's good.
Got a few.
From the Minnesota Twins, we have Roy Smalley, which is a heck of a name, or DH. The Twins.
He looks like his name is Roy Smalley.
Yes,
he just does. Perfect name for the man.
From the San Diego Padres, we have Mark Davis. There's a hell of a smile there. Hell of a flash in the face flat picture. Interesting choice of flash for that photo.
Yeah, left-handed pitcher from Livermore, California. He had a career.
Yeah. This one, I'm gonna say this one is another one of those. He looks like he could be a modern player in this picture, just because the beard is just the right length to be like a modern adult male. From the Oakland Athletics, Carney Lansford. That beard, that just looks like a dude.
Yeah.
And his name is Carney, which is fantastic. Also, he's he's a combination. He's third baseman and first baseman. So if you need a hot corner handled, this is your guy. From the St. Louis Cardinals, which is this is a nice old logo right there. Scott Terry. Look at that old Cardinals logo.
I love the baseball logo era of just stack letters on top of each other in a distinctive font.
Yes, exactly. From the Texas Rangers, where my words went. Mitch Williams.
What year are we in here?
88.
88. So
Look at that logo.
I'm trying
right
to
there.
figure out if that. Yeah, that's the Bush years.
Yeah, Mitch.
Yeah, that's the Bush years. Mitch Williams, former employee of two presidents.
Yes, exactly.
Allegedly.
Yes. San Diego Padres, Eric Show.
Again, good mustaches.
Very old looking photo. It looks like almost like a Polaroid.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's like shocking how not great these photos are when you know how good cameras were in that era.
Yeah.
I assume some of it is the printing quality.
Yeah. From Cleveland, the Cleveland Indians, we'll just say that, you know, it's, Ken Schramm.
Could go either way. Ken Schramm would be my guess, but it could be both.
Yeah.
Ken Schramm. Let's see what you did, Mr. Schramm.
What you did. Look, you know what you did. Look at that mustache.
He got a couple years in the MLB. He made it to the show.
Yeah. He rocked a mustache. From the Minnesota Twins, we have Tom Nieto. Oh gosh, right. Let me pull up just this one. Let me look at his birthplace. Oh, Downey, California.
Tom Nieto from California. He's a catcher.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. From the Philadelphia Phillies, we have Kevin Gross.
That's that Phillies uniform. Like that is like the peak.
The stripes.
Yeah, the pinstripes, the Swoopy P, and the maroon as opposed to the more bright red they use these days.
What a maroon. From the Cleveland Indians, we have Greg Swindle.
Might be Swindell, but
Swindell. I want to say Swindle, but I'm sure it's Swindell. But I like calling it. I like the idea of somebody being called a swindle. We have from the Los Angeles Dodgers, Jose Gonzalez, which I'm gonna look him up. This is probably before they understood how I think we saw a Venezuelan before I have to have a nickname, so it's probably before they understood the idea of diacriticals on Spanish names.
is that the doubled last name where you take last name from either side kind of thing?
No, diacrit would be like accents. Like
okay. So
there should be an acute accent over the E.
Yeah, Baseball Reference has one over the E and the A.
Yeah, that's how. Well, of course it's over the A because Gonzalez. That's how you spell Gonzalez as a name. And Jose, it's what makes it Jose Gonzalez rather than Jose Gonzalez. Jose Gonzalez. It's Jose Gonzalez or Jose Gonzalez. That's the accent makes it that.
Hey, I will take the Spanish lessons because I'm terrible at it.
Yeah, that's how
I took French in high school, and I wasn't good at that either.
And that's what it's called diacritics. I think that's what diacritics, something like that. I don't quote me on that. That's what I remember. but that's the umlauts, the accents, all those things, the tilde over the enye.
I believe it's at least a relatively correct usage of it, because it is very much describing the signs over things.
Yeah.
So yeah, diacritics. I think you are correct.
Okay. So and for Spanish, it makes it easy for pronunciation, because like think about all the words where you don't know the emphasis on the right syllable is a guesswork in English, but in Spanish, especially names, how do you know you emphasize the syllable? Well, if it has an accent over it, you emphasize it. Otherwise, even cadence. Simple.
I think the rest of the world does better than us stupid Americans and
like
English speakers in general.
So it's like, you know, like
and someone who can only speak English and only really read it, it is the dumbest language.
Yeah. From the St. Louis Cardinals, we have Terry Pendleton. Look at that. Thick boy. This is a thick boy right there at third base.
That dude, like, he played some baseball.
Mm-hmm.
At third base from Los Angeles.
Terry Lee
played
Pendleton.
He won an MVP. Did he? Is that?
I think so. That makes sense. Sounds like.
Won an MVP when he was playing with the Braves.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, won an NL MVP in 1991. Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like think about this. He won an NL MVP. The guys behind him, like the guy who got second, freaking Barry Bonds.
Yeah.
Guy who got third, Bobby Bonilla.
Yeah.
Like he beat
Terry Pendleton is the name, that's for sure.
That's a guy who
There's
you know, he had played a lot of All-Stars, had multiple years of MVP votes, had some Rookie of the Year votes. Like, he had a good, respectable career.
Mm-hmm. All right, from the Toronto Blue Jays, we have Dwayne Ward. Nice.
That guy looks like a dude who played for the Blue Jays. He's a pitcher, yeah.
We are good, nice little stack there. All right, let's get this second pack of these three.
Also, Dwayne Ward got Cy Young votes a couple of times in his career.
Nice.
Didn't win, but he got some votes.
This
got another puzzle piece.
Another puzzle. I think this. I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself, but this looks like it goes here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna connect them now. They're gonna go loose into the box, and when I get all the pieces, if I get all the pieces, then I will connect everything. But cool to see pieces come together. All right, from the Pittsburgh Pirates, we have RJ Reynolds. Either getting ready to swing or warming up, or maybe about to lay down a bunt. But I'm thinking just like doing the motion of like laying down, of like getting ready to pit bat. Also, a heck of a Pirates logo right there.
It's so unfortunate they're run so poorly, because like, one, Pittsburgh's a good sports town in general. If some eccentric Pittsburgh billionaire could buy the Pirates and you know, Mets them into being a team, that'd be nice, because like that they could be a really good sports town. Like, you know, just saying.
Yeah.
I think if you are an eccentric billionaire from the greater like Western Pennsylvania region, you should buy the Pirates and make them good, because they could be. And I think you would be rewarded with very loyal fans if they had a team that was regularly competitive.
Yeah.
Who we got next?
All right. We have, this is great. Good hit. Boston Red Sox. We have none other than Wade Boggs.
Oh, Wade Boggs.
Hell yeah.
He's
Legend.
Wade Boggs is a guy. Like he just he's a dude. Like, you know, played for the Yankees, played for played for the arch enemies. Gotta like.
Mm-hmm.
He's a guy.
Yeah.
I feel like they're like he's a guy who's got some weird like Wade Boggs facts. Yeah, he was in a Mr. Perfect vignette because he was actually friends with Kurt Hennig. I think I remembered that. He was in the Homer episode, Homer at the Bat.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty great. Like I'm cool with like Wade Boggs being a guy.
Yes, that's a good addition to our collection. All right, for another Pittsburgh Pirate, a great batting, great helmet, great uni on this guy. The great Pirates uni, Andy Van Slyke. That helmet, that yellow helmet, that's amazing. Donruss MVP right there.
When I was a little kid, I had like one of the those like plastic baseball helmets, and I had a black Pirates one with the yellow logo, like that era.
Nice.
I don't remember why I had it. It was probably just what was on sale that my parents thought would, make me smile. When you're a kid, and I was, from Pennsylvania, so the Pirates were the other team there.
Yes. Great part of the Donruss MVP set. From the Montreal Expos, we have our first Expo. That's exciting. Joe Hesketh. Hell of a looking guy. Look at that square jaw.
See, Joe Hesketh, the name sounds like a hockey player.
Exactly, yeah.
But, he played ball.
Mm-hmm.
The Montreal Expos logo was so good.
Yeah.
Like, if they really are going to do, like, the two-city Tampa Bay Rays, they should figure out a way to have that be a secondary logo, some variation thereof.
Could be. I think this is the second one of the from this gentleman, but we have from the Chicago White Sox, Gary Redus. I'm pretty sure I have another Gary Redus.
See, that White Sox logo is not good. They're doing better now. Let's credit where credit is due. They have improved their design.
It's fun. That one is fun to look back on, but yeah, they have much better logos now.
Yeah, the stuff now is better. This is not an example of the old way being the better way.
Yeah.
So credit to whoever sort of embraced the black and white modern White Sox or White Sox. It's better.
Yes. From the San Francisco Giants, Chris Spear. Just an infielder.
I mean, you need guys who can play a couple of bases sometimes.
Mm-hmm. This guy's got spectacles and a mustache.
Oh yeah, I'm in. I don't know who this guy is, but I'm in.
From the Detroit Tigers, we got Tom Brookins.
He got them Unabomber glasses. He got a good mustache.
Yeah.
That dude is the general manager of the local liquor store or a ball player.
Exactly. Or both.
Maybe both.
Yeah.
Maybe both.
Ball player and then eventually general manager of the local liquor store. This guy looks like he'd be he looks like an actor playing a baseball player in a movie in the 80s. I don't know. It's kind of just what comes out to me looking at his picture coming up. From the Oakland Athletics, Rick Honeycutt. They look like an 80s actor. You can see that guy being like the friend to
He was a pretty good ball player. He had a 21-year career.
Oh yeah.
As a pitcher.
Nice.
21 career WAR.
Oh yeah. We have a baby face coming. We have another baby face coming up. Another nice rookie From the Chicago White Sox, we have John Pulowski. Look at that. Young, excited, finally in the big leagues face.
Good for him. Good for him for making it to the show.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we have
what do we
another
got?
hit. We have representing the tank. That's a new card. All juice team at first base. Well, and he's an outfielder here from the Chicago Cubs. We have Rafael Palmeiro.
Oh yeah. Palmeiro was a good ball player, and you know, like I have such like mixed feelings about that era of baseball, but like he was a good ball player.
Cool. We'll make sure we gotta have like a special all juice team binder that we will put all of them in, so he will have a home there eventually. We have from the Texas Rangers, Ed Correa. Not Chick Corea, but Ed Correa.
Yeah, he of Puerto Rico. He had a
Eduardo
cup
Correa.
of tea in the majors, but good for him.
Edwin
Again,
Correa. Edwin
You
Josue Correa.
you make the majors, like that is pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's only for a minute, but good for him. He had little bits of sort of one full season and little bits of two others.
Mm-hmm. From the Baltimore Orioles, we have Pete Stanacek.
See that Orioles logo? I like that.
Yeah.
I like the hat logo, like the smiley, creepy bird.
Yes. That is that classic logo. That is what I think of with the Orioles and in back in the day. Representing the Houston Astros, we have Kevin Bass or Kevin Bass. But I'm thinking Kevin Bass.
I love that era of Astros uniform.
Yes.
Love that.
Classic.
Good colors.
Yeah, the Astrodome in the logo.
But like the shoulder stripes.
Mm-hmm.
That's just good colors.
Mm-hmm. We have for the New York Yankees, we have Wayne Tollison.
How many shirts are you wearing, Wayne? How warm do you need to be before the game?
Yeah.
Also, are those leather batting gloves?
I think so.
Like is my dude just wearing motorcycle gloves?
Could be. Like those gloves that Sting used to always wear with like all the writing on them. It was like I remember what brand. I don't remember what. I don't think I ever looked up and found out exactly what brand was that like glove that Sting used to have. It was like the biker glove. If you remember, do you remember that? That had all the the writing on it.
I'm trying. Like, what era of Sting are we talking? Crow Sting?
Well, past Crow Sting, but like because there were black gloves, and then probably maybe even TNA Sting. I don't remember. I remember that being part of what his look. And last one of this pack from the San Francisco Giants, we have Matt Williams. Definitely laying down a bunt. Yes,
laying down a bunt. I'm so amazed that in the era of the shift, no one figured out how to just bunt around the shift for easy, easy singles.
No, instead they whined and got the shift banned.
And like I'll be the first to say, like the shift got a little extreme. I think the notion of two guys either side of the infield, what it should be is the shortstop can play shortstop on either side. He has to move though. That way shortstops have to be able to play both sides of the infield. That would be cooler.
Yeah.
But hey, I'll be the first to say, like, I like that baseball is at least trying to make the rules better. I don't know that all of it's gonna work, but like I like that they're trying to evolve a little because baseball's fun.
All right. So that's okay. And then we have the last of these 3 packs. Open this up, and I think I'm gonna go on a limb. I think this is a continuation of the same. So it looks like we're getting the. Let's see. Getting this, and it's like we're getting. It's coming together. I should pull it down. We're getting the next area up. So.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you're making progress.
So we're this one making progress. It's all gonna go in the box, but we'll look forward to that. All right. Let's get started. From the California Angels, we have Greg Minton.
That's a guy.
Yes.
That's a guy who played baseball.
Is it? I want to say
Yeah.
Mitsula's last name. Mitsula's
Yeah.
last name. Okay, I was like
This guy's from Texas, so it's probably unrelated. Probably.
Who knows? Maybe distant relative to Mitsula. From the Baltimore Orioles, we have Dave Schmidt. Schmitty. Look at that strength. The hell of a, like, just put all of his facial muscles into that pitch.
Yeah, he played for the Rangers, White Sox, Orioles, Expos, and his final year was with the Mariners.
This would be a good, like, if you crop it just his face, for if you decided maybe to do a game online called Pitching or Shitting.
Yeah. He's trying, man. He is throwing as hard as he can.
You'd have to find pictures of people shitting, but it could work. I'm just saying. Throwing it out there. I love this. This is 80s. This picture is 80s as hell. I love it. From the Milwaukee Brewers. Great logo from this era. Glenn Braggs. That's an 80s picture.
Yeah.
With that thin mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Great classic blue and yellow Milwaukee Brewers look. Hell yeah. All right, from the Baltimore Orioles, we have Ray Knight.
That is a choice of a picture to make a baseball card out of.
Huh? What? You're gonna take?
Huh?
You're taking pictures? Huh? They just caught him by surprise. This is a great picture. God damn! Look at this Jerry curl. Oh my God, this is luscious and juicy right here. From the Montreal Expos, we have Pascual Perez. Look at that Jerry curl.
That is
dripping.
That is underneath the baseball hat. It still looks that good. Like he had his game on lock.
Dripping. He's about to go to church looking like that.
When he got that satin warm-up jacket and everything. Can we bring satin jackets back?
Mm-hmm. Dripping. Luscious. Also from the Montreal Expos, we have Bob Sabra. He's a dude.
Bob Sebra. A Bob in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to John Boyce.
Yes.
You're the best.
Yes. We have from the Chicago Cubs, we have Leon Durham.
Oh, he got the big glasses and the nice goatee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's cool as hell. He's cooler than I will ever be. Also, Adidas baseball cleats. Those look fly.
Yeah.
Matching blue Adidas like baseball cleats. He's cooler than I'll ever be.
Yeah, this is a great look. I like this, and this is just a great name. From the California Angels, Dwayne Boose. Dwayne Boose? Boose, like juice?
Maybe?
Buse?
Boose? I don't know. He looked like he getting the sign though.
Yeah.
He's gonna shake that one off though. I think he's gonna shake off the sign. That's the look. I'm about to shake off this.
It's like, I don't know about that. I don't
want to throw the curve. Let me throw the heater.
Exactly. From the Milwaukee Brewers, we have Steve Kiefer. Square jaw looking.
Yeah, that guy's got a fucking chin on him.
Yeah.
But hey,
we have from the San Diego Padres, we have Carmelo Martinez.
Oh, the guy with the hat like tipped forward.
Because you got to fit it over. He's rocking a fro under there. He's trying to fit that hat over.
Yeah, he got a vibe. I like him.
Mm-hmm. He's hails from Puerto Rico, Boricua.
That mustache though, like just there. Just there to keep it classy. What do we got next?
Yeah, from the Los Angeles Dodgers, we have Mariano Duncan. He's from Dominican Republic, so I have Mariano Duncan.
The 90s Dodgers, like that 80s 90s Dodgers is pretty good. I like the bright orange letters, like the orange red letters. That's a nice touch on like a classic jersey.
Mm-hmm. This one.
What do we got?
This one, I'm gonna count it as a Marlins hit. He obviously never played for the Marlins, but he was a big part of the Marlins family. Has been a part of the offices, and is a big personality among the Marlins. We have Andre Dawson.
Okay.
Yeah, he's let me see, what has he done?
Did he like work in the office for them?
Yeah, like let's see accomplishments.
Man, he was a good ball player. 8-time All-Star, a Rookie of the Year, MVP, 8 Gold Gloves, 4 Silver Sluggers. And he made it to the Hall. He made it in the Hall of Fame on his 9th year. Good for him.
He's because he's born and raised in Miami, Florida. Born and raised in the county of Dade. He's a Miami guy, and he was just always a friend. He returned to. Let's see.
He apparently owns a soul food restaurant called the Mahogany Grill in Miami Gardens.
Yeah. He positioned in the team's front office. He got his first World Series ring in 2003 as part of the front office.
For him.
So
yeah, that's a ball player right there.
Yeah. So got his ring. That's a Marlins hit right there. He's going in the binder. I'm putting it in the binder.
I like these fast and loose rules.
Yes. I mean, I put Barry Bonds in there, so might as well.
Wait, how does that work out?
He was a batting coach for the Marlins, for the Miami Marlins. He was a terrible batting coach, but he was. I mean, eventually when I get those other binders, the other Marlins binders, he will be demoted from the prime binder, but he counts. Also,
dude played 21 years. So Andre Dawson is listed as a 95-96 Florida Marlin as a player.
Oh, yeah, possibly. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he finished his career there his last 2 seasons. Yeah. Didn't play. Played 79 games in 95, 40 games in 96. So yeah, he's a Marlin.
So
yeah, he won an MVP. He got MVP votes in like 7 of his seasons. He was a good ball player. He was real good.
Obviously,
Yeah,
he goes in the Hall of Fame as a Cub, but he's
yeah, it's still like that. That is a nice, like super nice career.
He finishes his career with the Marlins and it makes sense because he's a Miami guy.
Yeah, I like this guy. Like just based on like a brief Wikipedia read, like dude had a nice career.
Yeah, great.
Good ball player.
Yeah, he's a big part of the squad. Well, I didn't switch over to the feed, but just know I was over putting him into the binder over there. So he's now right in there.
He now lives in the inaugural year binder, even though he didn't play there until '95. But that's still. I love that you have that.
I love that.
That's great.
It's. I love that I got that because I remember when I got that that year. I guess I realized I did go to a game in their inaugural year and I got that binder as the giveaway, and it. I had that and I had all the cards in there, and now I have it again. It's kind of just a nice little nostalgic thing. All right. Next up, we have from the Texas Rangers. We have Gino Petralli.
That is a baseball mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball really did love a mustache in the 80s and early 90s.
A lot of people loved mustaches in the 80s.
Yeah, they just like baseball players loving a mustache.
We have from the Milwaukee Brewers, we have Mark Clear.
That man has an angry mustache.
Yes. He's got his game face on.
Yeah.
His mustache.
He's gonna intimidate the shit out of you. Pitch in relief in the 8th or something.
Yeah, exactly. And from the New York Mets, we have Wally Backman.
He hit and run there. Like he's already halfway to first.
Yes, exactly.
Just, getting on base. Doing the thing you got to do.
All you got to do. That's all you got to do. Just get on base. All right. We got some good ones on there from 1988. All right. We're going to do Fleer Ultra Baseball 1991. We're getting logo stickers from this. This is. We're getting trading cards. And then after that, we're getting Power Rangers. So look forward to that. We got a checklist.
The 90s is alive and well in 2022.
Yes. All right. Logo sticker. Oh! Pirates.
That's nice. That's nice.
Let's go. We're gonna put it on the board. We're gonna put it on the board. I'm just gonna go ahead and start getting the glue stick ready. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's not sticky.
I had a pretty successful day with some of these cards. That's a good sticker. And the 80s and 90s Pirates were way better than the current Pirates. Like for any of the youths, the Pirates actually used to be a baseball team instead of just a AAA team that played in the majors.
I'm gonna go ahead and call that one surprisingly still sticky.
Nice.
It's actually holding up.
Nice.
Got that Pirates logo right there.
What do we got?
Let's. Ooh. Oh, great. Sorry. Forgot to change microphones. We have a great start on this one. We have an all-time legend, honestly, from the New York Mets, John Franco. That's a name right there. One of the all-time. I think I have also one from him where it points out it's like the decades best from 2000. So in the I think it's like no, it's not just decades, like centuries best. Up until 2000, I think he was the second on the list of all-time saves leaders up until 2000, and then eventually got overturned.
So if he was he a reliever and got Cy Young votes?
He was a closer. He was an all-time
39, 30, like multiple 30 save seasons.
Yeah, he was on.
Like,
I have that card. Let me go find it.
That's a ball. That's like that's also from an era before people, I think, learned to truly appreciate closers and guys who won games.
I'm gonna find it for you. Franco. 20th century's best. There you go. So,
I mean, genuinely, if you were a team in his career, like that guy, 4-time All-Star.
So 20th century's best, John Franco saves. This is from the 2000 Tops collection, and it points out right here.
I can see why. I mean,
So if you look all-time saves leaders of the 20th century, all-time saves leaders. Number 1, Lee Smith. Number 2, John Franco. 416 saves at that point. And
he finished his career with 424 saves.
Yeah. And I think he's like 5th on the list now of all-time saves leaders.
80% save too. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. He's a
4-time All-Star, 2-time reliever of the year. Like he was a good ball player for some of them years.
So, great card, great player. It's a good card. Also, so now we got up next the Phillies. Patrick, are you ready?
Is it Darren Dalton? Please be Darren Dalton.
No,
or is it
I was asking, are you ready? Because Randy's ready. Randy ready.
That's a guy. That's a guy who played for the Phillies from 83 to 95. Played all over the place.
Yes. From the Oakland Athletics, they're not saying boo, they're saying boo earns. Todd Burns.
Mr. Burns, if you will.
Yes. Nice. From the San Francisco Giants, we have Dave Anderson. Mr. Anderson. We have from the Minnesota Twins, we have Gene Larkin.
That's a guy who played some baseball.
From the Chicago Cubs, we have Damon Berryhill.
Ooh, a catcher.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought catchers were cool because they had all that gear and everything, and they had the cool face mask.
Mm-hmm.
Catchers were just cool.
Yeah. We have a prospect. We have the prospects collection from the Pirates. Steve Carter. I should probably show some of these, like the backs. Oh, look at this.
He managed to get 14 whole games in the show.
Yes. Look at this amazing John Franco back of this. These cards go back.
Yeah, that's where it's at right there.
Yeah.
That's really good.
All right. Yeah, this one. Let's read the back because it's nice. Let me go. All right. Magic Carter was drafted out of University of Georgia in 1987, where he was an instrumental part of the team that made it to the College World Series. Being stuck behind the best outfield in baseball might cause some minor league prospects to lay back and just wait. Not Carter. He has a career minor league average of 300. Last season at AAA Buffalo, Carter hit 303 with 45 RBIs. But the stolen bases in 12 but the Coaches liked his unlooked-for speed, as evidenced by his 10 stolen bases and 12 triples at Buffalo. He has been up to Pittsburgh twice in the last 2 years and hopes to stick around for a longer stint this season. But with the discontent in training camp and the departure of fellow outfield prospect Wes Chamberlain, Carter may be called up for full-time duty sooner than expected. That didn't quite work out. Sorry, buddy. But hey, you have a home with us. Oh, this is great. From the Texas Rangers, we have, "Hi, I'm Kenny Rogers." Kenny Rogers. Not that Kenny Rogers, the other Kenny Rogers.
Play the gambler.
I'm pulling up. Make sure.
Who we got?
Oh, we have the return of Rick Honeycutt in the Oakland Athletics.
I mean, hey, Rick Honeycutt was a ball player.
Mm-hmm. So
Also, good baseball only kind of name.
Yeah, Honeycutt. Oh, that's a great card. Speaking of great, this is not the first time we've encountered him. This great baseball name, one the only for the New York Yankees, Eric Plunk.
Great name for a pitcher. I wonder how many beanballs he threw.
Well, that's
He had a decently long career too.
Mm-hmm. From the Minnesota Twins, we have Dan Gladden. There's a long hair peeking out from there. You see his picture in the back. Oh my God, that is a majestic set hair.
That is
I
worth
to look
the
in the
flip.
back.
That is. We
Beautiful.
will never have mullets that good again, no matter how hard people try.
Oh, that is beautiful right there.
A mullet like that takes Coors Light and cocaine.
Yes. Oh yeah. This needs to right there.
Yeah. That's Coors Banquet, man.
Yeah.
He stepped it up. No Light, Coors Banquet.
From the California Angels, Lee Stevens. And the last card is the second to last card I'll show now, but the last card is just the checklist. We have really nice.
Who's on the checklist though?
So we got Sandy Alomar Jr. there. I see Brock Jacob, Doug Jones was on this list. As you can see.
Jones.
Tony Phillips, Frank Tanaka.
And then who's our last guy?
So
what do we got?
We have from the Kansas City Royals, we have Kurt Stillwell.
Oh, does he have the flip up glasses?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh yeah, that is some good 90s when you could have the flip up shades. I wanted those so bad, but I wore glasses, so like you had to get clip-ons, and they were not cool.
Yeah.
They were not cool.
Waynes.
If you could,
yeah, the Dwayne Waynes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good gets from the 91 cards. Some good gets, and we got a Marlin in there, so it's fantastic. We're gonna shift now because we're gonna finally do it. We're doing Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Series 2.
I am so excited about this. This was like 2 or 3 years of my childhood were all about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, I should grab D&D one, but let me see if I can open this. Oh, there you go.
Well, that's some card opening ASMR right there.
All right. We have the Queen. The beauty.
Do we got Miss Rita Repulsa?
No, not my Queen.
Oh, Kimberly.
My Queen. Pink Ranger.
Pink Ranger Kimberly.
We have the late great Thuy Trang as Trini.
Rest in peace.
They have an interesting backs of these. So they have.
Do they have like the actor
trivia.
info? Oh, it's trivia. What do we got? What is?
Give us the answer. Give us your answer in the chat, in the chat or in the comments, and then before you look it up, and then you can look it up. Give yourself your score.
What competition did Jason and Tommy compete as a team, and why is it Team Ninja?
But it's a competition. Did they do a golf team? Did they do a ping pong team? Volleyball Team Ninja? So. I think there's a thing that you hold over this that you're supposed to get.
There's like an answer key thing.
Yeah. So you get. So that's what's gonna give you that. So have your answers in the comments out there. That's your engagement for us. And with Trini's card in the back, what are the fighting machines summoned by the Power Rangers called? Monster Mashers, Dino Blasters, Dragons, Dinozords, or Power Zords? Give your answers in the comments.
It's Power Zords there, or Dinozords, yeah, Dinozords, because they were all like dinosaurs and they were cool.
Yeah.
Also, like, my favorite thing about the Power Rangers is that I had no idea as a child that it was two different shows crammed together.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a show, and then they filmed on top of it. And
then they filmed on top of, the...
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah.
Also, the Yellow Ranger in the Japanese show is a dude.
Huh.
So
good to know. They're like cool base thing.
This is
a really particular picture of it where it feels like it cuts off the top.
Yeah, this is very odd.
I'm like, you couldn't like pan and span that just a little higher.
That I think it was a water treatment facility that they used.
And you just had like you had Zordon in like the glass tube, like he's the face of Bo.
Yeah. All right. Here, as confirmation for that last question, which Dinozord can the Black Ranger summon when needed in battle?
I mean, he was the cool one. He had the Mastodon.
Yeah. You guys pause, answer in the comments, and then you'll find out. Yeah, Mastodon, Tyrannosaurus. That was a Red Ranger. Speaking of Tyrannosaurus. We have Jason Scott right here, looking handsome. Do you know that there was I don't know if it was a legit beef or not, but Austin St. John and Jason David Frank had beef like recently, and where Jason there was like something, there was like challenges to a fight or maybe an enemy.
Which Red Ranger is that?
That's the original. It's Jason Scott, Austin St. John, OG. And here's the trivia here.
I just want to say, apparently he was in a 2020 Power Rangers series.
Yeah.
As a guest episode as the Red Ranger.
Yeah. I think was that like the scene was like all the Red Rangers or something like that? I don't know.
I guess there was one called Forever Red. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Forever Red. Yeah. Yeah.
But oh man, he's a guy who was in the Power Rangers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Austin St. John, man. Jason, right there. He was Jason. What is the name of the Zordon's assistant in the command center? Go ahead and pause and give your answer in the comments. It was R2D2, of course.
Yes, obviously. Yeah. Was it Alpha? I'm feeling like it was Alpha, maybe.
Alpha
I don't remember.
Alpha 5.
Cool. Good to know.
I remember all these things way too well. We have the great thing about the Power Rangers is all the cameos. So we have Herbie making a cameo in the Power Rangers. Do you remember when Herbie made a cameo?
Wait, what?
No, it's just a Volkswagen Beetle.
It's just a beetle with like a weird something going on. What was the story with the beetle?
It's the red bug. It's called the red bug.
It's white though.
The rad bug, actually. No. Yeah, the rad bug.
Oh, the rad bug.
Sorry, this font is I find it easier to read on the screen when looking at the camera than seeing it in person. But the rad bug. So that I'm not familiar with. The it might be.
It is a thing that showed up in a few episodes. Apparently it had, here's what Radbug stands for: Remote Activated Driving Zord for Basic Ultra Geomorphology.
All right then. So Billy made it.
And that Billy made it, yeah.
Which monster did Rita send to Earth to pollute the planet? Poluticorn, Goldar, Trashman, Dumpster, or Babu? That one we would have to look up, but go ahead and give the answers in the comments. That one actually don't know off the top of my head. Really great picture of Power Rangers Day. I don't know if this was in the universe or this is like behind the scenes.
I feel like that was like an episode where there was Power Rangers Day, if I remember. Like it was celebrating how awesome the Power Rangers were for Angel Grove.
Mm-hmm. So who accidentally released Rita Repulsa and her aliens from their imprisonment? Astronauts, Zordon, Alpha 5, Space Invaders, or the Putties? It's literally in the beginning of every episode where you see the two astronauts open the case for some reason. We have once again we have Trini climbing a rope. Really cool picture. Love Trini. She was great. She was a great character. Fantastic. Like both the girls were fantastic, if I remember correctly. Which alien makes Rita's monsters in the Monstermatic machine? Babu, Goldar, Squat, Finster, or King Finks?
I feel like it's Finster. I'm guessing though.
I believe it is Finster.
Because Goldar was like the tiger-looking guy.
Goldar was the big gold dude. He was the more the henchman guy who's the muscle.
And I feel like Finster was like the brains
Babu
of the operation.
Was the Squiggy to Goldar's Lenny, I think, or Lenny to Goldar's Squiggy, but they were the two henchmen.
No, because there was like the two guys on the show who were Lemmy and Squiggy. Bulk and Skull. They were basically Lemmy and Squiggy.
Well, yeah, relative to each other in the sense of their relationship to each other.
Yeah.
There's that. Cool picture. The team with Alpha 5 looking somber or worried. It is Crisis Situation. Definitely looks like a crisis situation.
Are we missing a Red Ranger in that though?
Might be the crisis. Might be what the crisis is about. Red Ranger. What happened? God, I had such a crush on Kimberly.
Didn't we all?
Yeah.
She was like one of those first TV characters as like a young man that made you go, I think I'm into this.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So
the joys of elementary school.
Mm-hmm. What do the Power Rangers hold skyward to summon their dinosaurian powers?
It's the Power Morphers, because you have to do like the cool "it's morphin' time" thing in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Put that there.
There was a lot of like doodads though.
Speaking of you boys, here's Kimberly and Skull.
Oh, Bulk and Skull were like
at a game show. Very Halloween.
They were.
Yeah. But yeah, you were saying? Sorry, kind of
like Bulk and Skull were great comic relief on that show.
Yeah.
Like it was. There is something really enjoyable about about Power Rangers, like looking back. Like it is the right kind of nostalgia.
All right, so here's your question: who were the contestants on the game show Trick or Treat?
Well, you know, could be anyone.
Could be anyone. All right, here's your boy Goldar. That's him right there.
A lot of gold, kind of a tiger-looking face.
Yeah, I wish I remember the voice. But yeah, Giant Goldar. That's when he went giant. Yeah. What device did the Power Rangers use to communicate with Zordon? Television, communicators, radio,
yeah,
telephone.
all of those things. Yeah. All of them.
Exactly.
They used their T-Mobile sidekick.
They used Discord. This is a great group shot. Power Rangers, full costume, full dress.
But very clearly the Power Rangers, not the American actors, but the
yeah. And then this is the whole, like, the original Yellow Ranger is a dude. Is your biggest, if you ever wondered why why did Kimberly have a skirt but not Trini? Because she was of the Japanese ones, the Pink Ranger was the only girl. Which of the Power Rangers is always inventing things?
I mean, that'd be Billy. The Donatello of the Power Rangers.
Exactly. Also, same answer, different question. Which of the Power Ranger definitely fucked? Billy. That boy had girlfriends. Which is funny because, oh my god. I can't believe I forgot his name, but the actor is queer, and it's fantastic. And he came out as queer. He came out as gay.
For him. Hope the world has been supportive of him, because Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Definitely the Power Rangers world, yeah. All right, so we have really cool little fighting scene with Kimberly. They're flying. It was like a combination move. It was Kimberly, Zach, and Jason doing this kind of crazy.
Oh, we're doing like this crazy kick to some putties
with like him on the shoulders and great stuff. Okay. Where do the Dinozords stay when not in battle? Command center? In space? In the ground? Billy's garage? Or on the moon?
I think it's... I always feel like it was in the ground. Like, because there was like the everything would shake and...
Okay. So this is a really cool, like, card. I wonder if this is this... I don't think this is a sticker. Is this a sticker? No. This is just a variant. Like,
oh, we got cool, like a foil card with some putties.
This is the foil card. This is the power foil.
That's pretty neat, actually.
Troublemakers. The Putty Patrol is at it again. They're always causing trouble. Power quiz. What is the name of the largest desert in the world? Secret coded answer. Number Eagle's Ladder. So, 28. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that work. The Sahara? I think
presumably
it's the Sahara. So because that's AAA.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19. And if we assume that's an S, that means that would be the R.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So the Sahara. And that would line up with that being an H over here as well. All right, so we have the amazing answer board.
Oh my god, I hate that thing. I hate it. I hate it.
Yes.
I don't know why.
So we have it here. It is so the what was it? In what competition did Jason and Tommy compete as a team? It was
Was it in fact Team Ninja?
It was Team Ninja.
I don't even know what sport Team Ninja-ing is, but like, yeah, that tracks.
Okay, so what are the fighting machines summoned by the Power Rangers called? You know the answer, but let's go ahead and line it up anyways. The Dinosaurs. Oh, this is the fun part. Which dinosaur can Black Ranger summon? Oh gosh darn it. Mastodon right there. Let me show right there. Mastodon. We kind of knew that going in. What is the name of Zordon's assistant? To go to trouble, but it is Alpha 5. Which monster did Rita Repulsa summon to pollute the planet? The answer is Polluticorn.
That sounds like some nonsense from that era.
Mm-hmm. Who accidentally releases the Rita Repulsa? They are the astronauts. Which alien makes Rita's monsters in the Monster-Matic machine? It is in fact Finster.
We're geniuses.
Mm-hmm.
We've remembered our childhood.
Yes. What do the Power Rangers hold skyward? That would be their power morphers. Who were the contestants on the game Trick or Treat? That would be Skull and Kimberly, or Kimberly and Skull. What device do the Power Rangers use to communicate with Zordon? Secret communicators.
Yeah, because all the other stuff, it would be too obvious. You have to use the secret communicators.
Yes.
Do.
Which of the Power Rangers?
There was definitely an era of my life where I had the Power Rangers sound as my my text tone on my phone, because I'm a nerd. I'm that level of nerd.
Yeah. Billy, of course, is the one inventing. One makes machines and fucks, of course. And where do the dinosaurs stay when not in battle? That would be in the ground. Just in the ground. They're just in the ground.
We just talk about how awesome the Power Rangers music was. It was all meedly me guitars and stuff.
John Waters.
Like, it was shreddy as hell.
Yeah, that theme song is great. Same guy that did the Power Rangers theme also did the X-Men theme. So it's really classic. Oh god. It's a bunch of great stuff. And like just the fun incidental music is cool. Alright. So now we're gonna go forward in a couple of years. We go Donruss 1994.
Borderless. Every card is foil stamped.
Yes.
Every
Grab
card.
a second of these packs, just because I'm gonna do 2 of these packs. Because let's get funky. So we definitely have a chance of finding some good like Marlins hits, some good Phillies hits, but definitely Marlins hits because this is the second year. There's definitely a high chance of getting a Charlie Huff. Benito Santiago is in this. Chuck Carr, Orestes Estrada is in this collection. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting. So there's some good possible hits. Okay, have to figure out which is up, which direction is up. Okay, have to unstick them. They're a little stuck together. All right. Okay. All right. Ooh. The return from the Braves. We have the return of Terry Pendleton.
Yeah, Terry.
Foil stamped, like they say. Oh, foil stamped. Very nice. We have from the Kansas City Royals, we have John Habian.
He got a low stance going for that pitch. He gonna chuck that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Also, classic Kansas City Royals. The gray Kansas City Royals is not as good as the powder blue, but it is nice and classy.
Mm-hmm. From the San Francisco Giants, we have Mike Jackson. Not that Mike Jackson. Mike Jackson, not Michael Jackson. I went by Mike for that very reason. My name's Mike Jackson. I'm just gonna go ahead and go by Mike Jackson. Not have anybody. Reminds me of Office Space and Michael Bolton. It's like, go by Mike. It's like, why should I change my name? He's the one who sucks. The Minnesota Twins. We have Carl Willis.
A lot of pitchers.
Yeah, a lot of pitchers. Nice intense look on his face. Possibly, pitching or shitting. Another option right there.
Yeah, he definitely making noises, whatever he's doing. That face was not made silently.
No, not at all. From the Cincinnati Reds, we have Kevin Mitchell. Oh, I forgot to check in. How's the game going? How's the game going?
It's 2-1 Houston. It's a game still.
Yeah. We'll see how it works.
So it could be worse.
Yeah.
It ain't over yet.
It ain't over till it's over.
2-1 top 7.
Yeah. All right. It ain't over till it's over. This is a nice era of Reds logo too. Just a nice classic one. Just a classic C with the Reds in there. Baltimore Orioles, we have Rick Sutcliffe.
And with the pitchers.
Yeah.
He had a nice long career.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. We're stuck together. From the Pittsburgh Pirates. I gotta make sure there aren't any that are stuck and we're missing. Okay. It's like there are some that are kind of like static clinging to each other. From the Pittsburgh Pirates, we have Paul Wagner.
Again, it's all pitchers.
Yeah.
This pack is like
Slingers.
oops, all pitchers.
Exactly. From the Minnesota Twins, we have a shortstop finally. But mid-throw, right, turning a double play. We have Pat Mears.
Yeah, he just touched second probably and is now throwing to first for the double.
Double up. We have from the Detroit Tigers, we have Milt Keeler. From the
All year,
Tigers.
I don't know. Kyler, it could be anything.
Yeah.
I don't know, but he hitting and running. He's hitting and running.
We have this is a nice variant. From the Cleveland Indians, we have Albert Bell. There's a nice little extra foley,
Some extra foil
goodness. Show off the back.
I feel like there were a few years Albert Bell was one of the guys in MLB.
Yeah, for sure. From the San Francisco Giants, we have Dave Martinez. Really Nice. Heck of a name on this guy. From the Seattle Mariners, we have Mike Blowers.
But you got that good Seattle Mariners jersey.
Mm-hmm. And from the Chicago Cubs, we have Rick Wilkins.
That guy's got some hair hiding back there, I think, maybe.
Let's see what his... He's also a catcher.
Oh, he's catcher.
All right, let me open up another one of these. Okay. Let's attempt to open one up. Come on, work with me. Don't make me use my crown. Alright. This sound on.
Ooh.
That's what you get for
packing those cards together for 18 years or whatever.
They're from not just in the pack, but in the box. This is from the box that I have over there of the Donruss 94s. Alright. From the Seattle Mariners, we're starting with pitchers again. It's very pitcher front loaded, these packs so far. Chris Bosio. Let me move this because I stack these too high, they get out of focus. Chris Bosio.
I throwing a pitch.
Mm-hmm. For sure. We have from the Chicago White Sox, we have Kirk McCaskill. Kirk McCaskill. This is like an intense effort in the face. Good effort face on that pitch.
Phillies just caught Yuli Gurriel in a run down going between third and home.
Nice.
Played it perfect. Like, I haven't seen a good rundown in a long time.
Nice.
Everybody did their job.
Nice.
Just straight up beat him.
Nice.
Yeah, hit. Alec Bohm made a great pickup off the grounder, and then everybody backed up everyone. And
that sounds good to hear. All right, from the Texas Rangers, we have Dean Palmer throwing somebody out. Hopefully,
does he have them flip up sunglasses?
It looks so. Looks like it.
Yeah, he doing something.
We have from the Kansas City Royals, we have Brent Maine.
He hustling?
Yeah,
he's hustling.
Speaking of hustling, did you see Rick Ross on Dynamite?
Hey, you know what? Like, I am here for make wrestling fun again.
Yes, that is, and he wasn't too bad in that scene. We have a meme to last a lifetime. We have a meme to last a lifetime. The accusations, false accusations. People are going to be using that for years to come. Accusations.
Wrestling memes are good memes.
Yes. From the Boston Red Sox, we have John Flaherty. John Flaherty. Another catcher. From the Boston Red Sox, we have Jeff McNeely. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice. Okay. From the Chicago Cubs, we have Randy Myers.
That's a good pitching, like genuinely good pitcher baseball card.
I have to go. Actually, no. I can find. I have another good Randy Myers. I'm not sure.
Oh, is he a Marlin?
No, not a Marlin. But I have this folder where I'm holding I've opened quite a few cards, but I've gotten some good ones, and I'm pretty sure I have a pretty quality Randy Myers in here.
That's a nice one. Like that's like a good moment to catching it from behind home plate. Like, that's a nice shot.
I might be wrong. You know what? Let me keep looking, because I think I might have been thinking of Brian Meyer.
Oh man, I had that Fleer 91 set with the yellow borders. I definitely have some of those at home.
Yeah, I have. I gotta get more of those. Oh wait, no, I have them right over there.
Yeah, I definitely had some of those as a kid. I remember those distinctly.
I could be wrong. I'm just gonna give it a glance. I'm not gonna spend too much time finding this. There's something better to talk about. No, I think I was thinking about Brian Meyer. Oh, here's the draft picks I was talking about. Old Richard Stahl and Ben Christensen.
Man, those are children.
Yes.
I mean, cool for them for getting a baseball card. Like, that's just cool.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think I was thinking. Okay. All right. But this is... you're going to be excited for this. I almost don't want to... Everything else is a disappointment.
You gonna save that one for the end? Save it for the end.
Yeah, let's save it
for the finale.
For this pack.
If you're looking ahead, then you got to save it for the end.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. We
got to build the drama.
From the New York Mets, we have Anthony Young. Very nice. The foil is really. I have to say, I am enjoying the foil stamping on these.
They do look like a nice set. Good pictures. I like the Don Russ logo in the gold foil.
Yeah.
Like, it's very of an era, but like in a good way.
Nice. Yeah. From the Detroit Tigers, we have Lou Whitaker in the like extra foily foil. The special edition. These are the special edition ones. This is extra foily foil. From the Boston Red Sox, we have Scott Cooper. Hanging with Cooper. Swinging with Mr. Cooper. Great classic Reds unis. Cincinnati Reds, we have Jeff Branson with these great sleeveless with the red shirt underneath.
Yeah.
These and the Marlins that were a similar idea, but with like it was black t-shirts underneath, like white or like teal as well. Marlins and Reds that had the sleeves look, which were chef's kiss.
Baseball is such a weird sport. You play with a like leather belt.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a weird sport.
It's a sport because the uniform was built from people wearing not a dress shirt, but a shirt and slacks, because it was before t-shirts and jeans were invented.
Yeah, it's such a weird sport that it's still that way now.
Button shirts,
button down shirts. It's the pants with the belt that I can't get over.
It's great. From the San Diego Padres, we have Mark Davis. And last but not least, certainly not least, we have from the 90s Dominators lineup of inserts, we have from the Philadelphia Phillies, the legendary John Kruk.
Oh, I want the John Kruk card. I love Kruk on commentary for Phillies games. He's so much fun. Oh, that's so good.
This is weird. Let me put the soundboard.
Jesus!
Oh.
I like that. No, that's good.
Jesus!
I dare turn the music.
That's you know what? Like that might be my favorite of the day.
Yeah,
I'm gonna end on a good note because I'm tired.
Yes, we're gonna keep going with some like comic balls and stuff like that, but that's a good way to say goodbye to you, Swagger.
I'm not gonna beat that. That John Kruk Dominators, like swinging and running. looking like John Kruk looks like he could drink you under the table and then go out and play a game.
Yes, absolutely.
Like,
it's amazing. All right. Well, all right. You have a wonderful evening, Swagger.
thank you for having me.
I will let you know if I find any more amazing Phillies.
I take Phillies and specifically like mid-90s Yankees. Like,
yeah, I'll look for.
like I was a big Paul O'Neill fan growing up.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just thought he was cool.
Yeah. All right. So.
Or Don Mattingly. Love Don Mattingly.
Donnie Baseball.
He's such a likable guy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Well, I will see you later. Have fun.
All right. Night.
Night.
All right. Let's do this. We have coming up. We have okay. So next up, we're gonna get into these Looney Tunes comic balls. These. Oh, my headphones got unplugged. I can hear the drum and bass music. We are getting big hits today. I'm very happy with today's gets. We're getting some very, very cool cards for me. Ooh, papery. Let's see how these. So they're supposedly. I don't know what to expect on these cards, but let's go. Oh, this is like stills from both like photoshopped with like MLB unis. So this, oh, it's two images, front to back. There's like two cards in one, unless they're stuck together. No, this is from Squeeze Play, where Daffy Duck is a Seattle Mariner. Scant consolation. Oh, Bat Boy! I'm up next! Scant consolation. His face has been turned about. I think these are. Yeah, I don't think this is the order they're supposed to go in. So this is from Magnetic Field. Yeah. Seems like it's just as difficult to cheat at baseball as it is at horseshoes. Bugs Bunny as a hastily drawn on Dodger. Swide. He's what is he? What team is he? What team's uni is he in? I can't tell. Just where we have Calamity Jane. Mind your own business. I'll take care of the umps. I'll take care of the humps. It was from rabbit season. One heartening thing, very few ducks get shot at baseball games. At a baseball game. I guess he's a red? All right. Again, Daffy Duck is a mariner now. We are going to enlighten your ignorant lives with the study of the fine art of pitching. Always approach the mound with authority. Baseball according to Daffy Duck. Magnetic field. Again, Bugs Bunny is a Dodger. Something's fishy there. Confusing. They're fascinating. There's Taz. Calamity Jane. Hell of a pitching stance from Sylvester. As a giant. He finally releases the throw. These are interesting. Squeeze play. Third base. Again, magnetic fields. Dirty baseball's different. 3 for 99 cents. Trick baseballs. The Acme Trick Baseballs, Wile E. Coyote, remote control baseball. Oh, bat boy! He got his bats. It's from, yeah. Porky Pig and Charlie Dog. Be right back, Rabbit. And then my admiration for my father is tempered only by my pity for the other side. Father knows worst. Just see that, son? I got a hit. Yes, Father, I see, but shouldn't you be running? It's customary after a hit. Alright. Interesting. I wouldn't call them the best cards, but we're gonna keep enjoying these cards. Let me have a moment. I'm gonna go take a tinkle. I'll be right back. All right. I have to pique my curiosity of getting another of these comic ball ones. So that I do not regret those. I do not regret those 94 Donruss at all. The Power Rangers are great as well too. Those are cool cards. All right, Wile E. Coyote as a cub. Guess how it works. Is up pitching. Oh, there you go. Goes wild. Win 0. Losses don't ask. Received last year's Cy Young Award. Favorite pitches include the Acme curve, the Acme slider, the Acme knuckleball. He's the only pitcher to reach base by being hit by his own pitch. Wiley holds the record for the most complete games. He never accepts relief. Things looked promising last season until he was put on the disabled list after plummeting 300 feet from the upper deck. You know, I really relish this game. Hold the mustard. Hold the mustard. Yes, I say yes. As my associate, Primetime Tom clearly states, it's the bottom of the ninth. The score that is tied in a knot that is. Trick baseballs. Father knows worse. Spring. I hate to think what tricks my very own father will be up to now. Mighty Angels. Up again, eh? Oh, the flea-bitten plea. No mercy this time. Okay, my flea-bitten flea. No mercy this time. The aliens pitch. Marvin the Martian. Curveball. Looney Tunes All-Stars. Record Schmeckard. Today he meeteth his Waterloo and his water boohoo too. Acme battle. Whoosh! Zoop. Porky Pig. Mighty Angels. Is Marvin the Martian. It's interesting that they have like these flipped over. What? And home again. Now you are ready to pitch. Curveball. I can now just try and get a ball past this first class second baseman. Second base elevator. I knew it was only a matter of time before this baseball madness would reach into outer space. Rabbit season. So a whirly ball. For fair, for foul, safe, out. I don't know how to do the first. Oh, those the first side of that. Okay. Sylvester squeeze play. Perfect time for the old squeeze play. Pat pat. Signal rub rub. Exactly. Rip. And slide. I have to organize those and figure out how they organize them into numerical order. All right, let's go back to baseball. We can get let's do god dang it. I'm plugging my headphones. Or we wrap things up. let's see where we want to go with this. Should really. All right. What do we want to do with? I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I want more old school. No, I think I'm gonna wrap up kind of like kind of a good bookend, which is I'm gonna grab one Panini Chronicles baseball, one basketball, one NBA, and then we'll wrap up with a Gypsy Queen and just a baseline series. We'll wrap up with the baseline series tops, series 2. Let's do this like Brutus. Alright. Oh, we have 2. Oh, screw it. I grabbed 2 basketball ones. I kind of ended up accidentally grabbing 2. You know what? But that's fate. That's the fate has decided we will do 2. We will do 2 Panini Chronicles NBA trading cards. There's 7 cards per pack. It's 14 cards, so it's like one of the bigger baseball ones. There's some good cards. We're switching over to NBA. That means we're looking for heat. This is who we're looking for, and we find some guys that are some Cavs would be cool for Drew. And some Sacramento Kings for our buddy JVZ. Sports odds and ends. And here we go. Alright, so Panini Threads. We have Kawhi Leonard for the Clippers. 2021-2022 arts. So last season. I might have to go and see if I can pick up if they have 2022, 2023 cards. My hat is all off kilter. From the Los Angeles Lakers, that guy, LeBron James. From the Denver Nuggets, we have Bones Highland. Yeah, Bones Highland. Rookie card. RC right there. From the New York Knicks, another rookie card, we have Quentin Grimes. Ooh, nice. Rookies and stars. We have from the Boston Celtics, Jason Tatum. We have the part of the E. I don't know what this E means. It's just E. Excellent. Essentials. For the essentials inserts. LeBron James. We got LeBron James. And then from the Hometown Heroes. LeBron James. We got 3 LeBron James cards in this one pack. LeBron James. Former Heat, so that counts as a hit. That counts as triple hits because he is a former member of the Heat. So that's still cool. That's all right. Let's get it. Ah, yes. From the Detroit Pistons, we have Cade Cunningham. From the Cavs, Cleveland Cavaliers, we have Evan Mobley. We have some for David, some for Drew. From the Brooklyn Nets, Day'Ron Sharpe. From the Indiana Pacers, we have Chris Duarte. From the New Orleans Pelicans, we have Trey Murphy Jr. Or Trey Murphy, not Jr., Trey Murphy the third. Trey Murphy Jr. is his dad. Panini Marquee. From the Denver Nuggets, we have Bones Highland. Another Bones Highland. Rookie card. RC Marquee. Nice. And from the Brooklyn Nets, another rookie card, we have Cameron Thomas. Other than LeBron James, not much else. We have a good Cade Cunningham and a Cleveland Cavalier. Kawhi Leonard, which is cool. Not anything to scoff at with a Kawhi Leonard. All right, and we will open this Gypsy Queen. RFID thing. RFID thing. All right, from the Chicago White Sox, we have Yasmani Grandal. From the Oakland Athletics, we have Sean Murphy. From the Seattle Mariners, we have Adam Frazier. We have from the Cincinnati Reds, Nick Castellanos. He's gonna have a special area for in some of the binders. He's gonna have his own like page. Gotta put together the Castellanos. Ah, nice. From the Tampa Bay Rays, we have Brandon Lowe. And last but not least, from the New York Yankees, a nice former Marlin hit, Giancarlo Stanton. So this is going in the binder. Binder that will get organized. Number 9. All right. So that was a good one for those. Look forward to more from Gypsy Queen. And the last one. Remove the Gypsy Queens out of the way. How did that work? It's gonna be fun having to put these all away. Okay, I have plenty of space. The last Topps Series 2 baseline cards. Last 14 cards for this stream and this episode before we say goodbye. From the Detroit Tigers, we have Jacob Robson. Rookie card. Definitely gonna have to like collect all the rookie cards into like a special collection. From the Cleveland Guardians, we have Roberto Perez. From the Seattle Mariners, we have Dylan Moore. From the Tampa Bay Rays, we have Luis Patiño. We have them to at least include the Anye. From the Detroit Tigers, we have Tucker Barnhart. Oh, nice Tiger hit. Tigers. I genuinely plan to have a Tigers binder, a Phillies binder, a Guardians binder, a Blue Jays binder. For the Guardians for Drew. Just for the game, and we'll collect all those cards. From the St. Louis Cardinals, we have Paul DeJong. From the Cleveland Guardians, we have Cal Quantrill. From the Seattle Mariners, we have Justice Sheffield. Wonder. That does not appear to have any relation to Gary that I can muster. So no, that's just shows his name. Oh yes, this is great. Great card. The throwback 87 throwback style. Giancarlo Stanton. Mwah. Once again, let's take it to the binder. Oh. Whoa.
Take it to the binder.
Oh. Scared the crap.
I was gonna come in here a little earlier, like seconds earlier. I was also gonna ask, is he related to Gary? Also, I happened to accidentally spill, or I opened up a strongbow and it overflowed with foam onto my keyboard. As I was gonna pop in, because
nice. You're here for the last pack.
I was like, it better.
You know, I'll throw in 2 more packs for you.
Well, since we're pack rich, you know, you're at
I'll throw in a 94 and
a what now?
A 94 Donruss Series 2 and another 2022 Top Series 2. We're gonna throw those in there into the queue. Yeah, we've been getting some good hits today. We've established, as you can see on the board, we're establishing the all juice team. We never got around to deciding on a third baseman, but this is what we decided amongst myself, Swagger, and David. We got Clemens at pitcher, Pudge at catcher, Pudge Rodriguez, Rafael Palmeiro at first base, Robinson Cano at second base, A-Rod and shortstop, Jose Canseco at left, Barry Bonds in center, and Sammy Sosa in right, and our DH is Mark McGwire.
Okay, I was wondering where Mark McGwire getting to be a DH. You know, we're in the modern era. You know,
Yeah. I mean,
I would also say I'm pretty sure A-Rod was playing third base.
yeah.
when
Well,
he
he was playing third base, but we figured we put him as a shortstop. We might adjust. We might adjust if we find a better shortstop, or we find another shortstop where we would think deserves. We could adjust, but we'll have to see. For now,
I mean, that's a good placeholder because you know he got bumped.
Yes.
Historically, he got bumped for that job, and yeah.
All right. Next up with Houston Astros, Jose Altuve.
Yeah, hit that trash can because that's the star of MLB.
Yes, a star of MLB.
Speaking of, I need to look at the score.
Yeah. Okay. We have from the Los Angeles Dodgers, Austin Barnes. Also, we love the great part. I don't know if you were watching, but the fact that I sent Swagger off on John Kruk. We got a 90s dominator, John Kruk.
Oh man, the belly, the mullet, it's got it all.
It's perfect.
You know.
I'm eventually gonna put that together with all the other cards. I gotta send him
A Kruk monument.
We have from the New York Mets, we have Carlos Carrasco.
He is certainly a Met. Let me tell you how much I hear about the Mets.
Yeah. We have a Marlin. We have a nice Miami Marlins. Lewis Brinson. Where are we still?
Cool. Meg Rowley would bring him up all the time on Effectively Wild.
Yeah. He's a outfield who is currently a free agent. He's previously played with the Milwaukee Brewers, Miami Marlins, and San Francisco Giants. So he signed a minor league contract with the Astros, and then he got traded to the San Francisco Giants. So
that's what I'm reading. He is for now. It's that time of year. He could be anything.
Yeah.
And nothing.
I love this. You can't really see his face on the picture, but future stars. For the San Francisco Giants, Joey Bart.
Hey, that is a name that I've heard from Eric Longenhagen, lead prospect writer of Fangraphs. Other information about Joey Bart, I can't help you. It's like he's a man with two first names. That's what I can tell you.
Yeah.
Watch him be the next Mike Trout.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Lewis Brinson here in the binder. He's probably gonna be a guy that would, when I get the bigger 3-ring binders, I'm eyeballing some Marlins 3-ring binders on eBay to put more card sleeves into. Those will be like the secondary ones. This is obviously the big, these are going to be the most important Marlins. When we get more, so eventually
what's the size of that binder? Because either your hands are huge, or is that the standard 3-ring binder size?
It's just a small little, it's not a binder. It's
two cards. Okay, that makes sense now.
So it's a 4-carder. It can hold 40 total. It's got 10 pages. It came with 8, so essentially it's a home for 32 cards. I'm gonna keep the original 8 that it came with. I don't know if you saw this. Is the one it had. It's got Jim Corsi, Chris Carpenter, Brett Barbary, Jeff Conine went out to be Mr.
Those are names.
Walt
Man.
Weiss, Dave
Yeah.
Weathers, Chuck Carr, Scott Camperino, and then I added Brian Anderson. I got the East Division Smiles, Jazz Chisholm Jr., Christian Yelich, Giancarlo Stanton, Satchel Paige,
I mean, yes.
technically former Marlin, Christian Yelich, Jazz Chisholm Jr. We've gotten some repeats, obviously, because some great ones. Mike Piazza, of course, Marlin's great Mike Piazza. Trevor Hoffman, former Marlin. We drafted him. Miguel Cabrera, Giancarlo Stanton.
I was wondering if you got a Miggy, would you put him in the pile?
Yes. Well, you gotta have him. Pudge Rodriguez, Jesus Sanchez, Gary Sheffield. This is one of my favorite ones. 91 Brewers, Gary Sheffield. I'm so psyched about this one. Lewin Diaz, Barry Bonds, former Marlins batting coach who got booted from the job because nobody liked him. Barry Bonds, Nick Fortes, JT Realmuto, who we got today.
Wow.
We got Andre Dawson, who the last team he ever played for was the Marlins, Florida Marlins in 95-96, and he went on to work in the front office. He's obviously a legendary Cub, but also a big part of the music. He was born and raised in Miami, so it was a big part of it to play for the Marlins. And of course, a couple of Giancarlo Stantons that I just got, and
You got like you can make like a flip book of Giancarlo swinging a bat with those photos.
pretty much.
Like my favorite thing about baseball photos is that or baseball cards is they're in every bit, like they can be the most like excruciating looking like pitchers like following through.
Oh, we decided. I decided that we could, with some of these pictures, we can obviously the other half of it, it's going to be the struggle, but you can make a website called you know how there's drumming or coming, you could have it pitching or shitting. Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
you can either is this person pitching or are they shitting?
I mean, and like the like the way you portray that on a website, and the music in the background plays the remix of George Brett talking about how he shit his pants that Dan Reichert has.
Also, let me switch over to this screen right here. Look at that, Tom Glavine.
Man, he's got a little business. He's got a little party in back poking out
That
behind
is
those ears.
young baby Tom Glavine. Look at that. All right, let's get to the next pack. We're gonna do another 94. I have a whole box of these. This is hobby only. 94
Hobby grade.
borderless. Every card is foil stamped. That's pretty cool foil stamping on these. We've gotten some good ones. This is
slots in Miami.
This is prime time. This is prime to find some good Marlins. Like I was mentioning when I was talking to Swagger, there's a possibility of a Charlie Huff, Benito Santiago, Orestes Estrada.
They're in 94.
Gary Sheffield, I think. Yeah.
There's all kinds of people in 94. Hey, you could even find some fella from New York named Derek. You know?
Yeah. Like, you can see that breaking in those cards.
I'm over here being like, you can get a Robbie Alomar.
Yes.
John
Oh. Do you speak of the devil? John Olerud.
Hell yeah.
You summoned him from the Elite Series. John Olerud. That's a Blue Jays hit.
Can't make this shit up, folks.
Because
this is
Blue Jays are on the hit list, so we're excited.
Would this be called a shoot or a work? I forget which one's which.
I don't know. This is great. This next one from the San Francisco Giants, playing left field. I guess we put him in the wrong place, but who cares? Barry Bonds.
Look at him. That is before he got girthy.
Barry
You could do
Bonds.
a contrast of those quadriceps.
Oh yeah. Put him in the
Like people
binder.
don't understand just like how goddamn good he was. Like before he was like noticeably on the juice. Barry Bonds was like he was getting intentionally walked the slow way every time. Because the National League West were cowards.
Cowards.
Also, he was playing in like that baseball was weird back then. Man, Candlestick. There are all kinds of weird.
Put him in the binder. In the Marlins binder. Eventually he will be moved to the when I can assemble the specific binder for our all juice team. He'll be moved there, but we'll have him there for now. Ooh, okay. I see a logo. I see a happy logo. Try not to spoil myself.
Got a Warren Moon card from the Houston Oilers.
From the Colorado Rockies.
Wow.
Our first Rocky. I think that legitimately is my first Rocky pulled yet on any of these things.
And that has to be like the first Rocky.
Kent Bottenfield. This is 94, so this is same in Rockies and Marlins same year where they expanded together. So this is
neat.
the second year.
Edie, just be so happy that you didn't end up having your home team being the Rockies.
Yeah.
You won that one so well.
Yeah. From the San Francisco Giants, rated rookie, J.R. Phillips.
Yeah, he's got a plaque next to Stan Musial. I remember him. No,
Let me pull up
JR is such a.
Let's see.
First baseman as a rookie, a first baseman. They don't do that much anymore.
Yeah. Played from 93 to 99.
That's a career.
Yeah. Played for the Giants for 3 seasons. For 4 seasons. So he played
41 homers in
Nice.
1999. Wow.
nice.
Oh, for the AAA club. Okay,
Yeah.
that's different. It's like that's a Vladdy. That's
yeah.
that's good hitting.
Minor Korean and Mexican League stats.
Hey,
Oh, he went on
those-
to play in the minors after falling down from the Rockies, and then he played for Hyundai in the KBO.
yeah.
The Hyundai Lions, I think, or no, Hyundai
The Unicorns.
Unicorns. Okay, at the time. And then he played in Mexico for 2 seasons, and then the PCL, and then
Yeah, so the Unicorns became the Heroes, I believe.
Okay. The NC Heroes. All right, we have a Florida Marlin, a beautiful Florida Marlin. Not a big name, but still cool to see. Brian Harvey.
Look at that hat. Look at those colors.
This hat. That's a beautiful. That's beautiful.
That's a contrast on white. You can't make that shit up.
Yeah, let's admire this for a little bit more.
Look at that fish. Look at that logo. Action shot.
Yeah. All right, let's go. And it's gonna go.
I forget what I was taught by a photography teacher, but they said in sports photography you need 1 ball, 2 players, and at least a foot off the ground, and it's a great photo. Like that you could freeze time. You could have like a snapshot, but as long as those things are happening, like you're good. Like the art of taking a photo of a picture, like is not lost on me because holy crap, those guys taking those photos were doing it on Kodak film.
Yeah.
They had one shot. There were 36 shots. Mom's spaghetti. I love that little. I wonder if the Rockies had a little book like that.
That'd be cool. I hope so. That'd be cool. It's cool. And like I got it, and I got, well, not this one obviously because I had to buy this one off eBay, but I remember I had one in '93 that I went to a game and I got it. It was fantastic. San Diego Padres, we have Kevin Higgins. He's very happy to be hitting. Look at that. Smile on his face, swinging the bat.
Look at that.
The joy of baseball.
He is a boy of summer. And I've got good news, Petey. I'm putting the link into the chat here on Twitch.
Nice.
He does have one of the Colorado Rockies team set baseball card collection binder with numerous cards. Ooh, they're asking right now for a steep 1439. Woo.
Yeah, it also came. So this was this is 94. That's interesting. I wonder if they had a 93 one. Because that 93 one would have been the inaugural year, and what it had is all those cards are them in like their old uniforms before they were drafted in the expansion draft or in one case traded. So that's really cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. I didn't
wonder
think
if the Rockies have that.
Players like in uniform for your cards because you do that.
Yeah, it's one of those cool things. It's one of those like thing I remember from my childhood. The one I had, I think I don't know if I mentioned in other things. The one I had, I got signed by Orestes Destrade when he visited my elementary school.
You had baseball players visiting your elementary school?
Mm-hmm. Like
yeah,
it was pretty fantastic.
I dislike my public school education even more, Petey. The haves and have-nots.
It was I think it was just because he's Latino, but yeah.
I don't want to like dox you or anything, but was not like there are a lot of baseball players from your general schooling schools?
I don't know. I mean, Jose Canseco went to my high school, Miami Coral Park High School.
That was kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah,
but yeah, baseball was a thing.
Yeah. He went to my high school, and I think I've told the story where this street, 16th Street. I'm not gonna say where I am on 16th Street, but this street used to be called Jose Canseco Street, and it was from quite a bit of stretch, and then in 1990 something, I gotta look it up because I looked up the petition that was made from like the citizens and students of Miami Coral Park High School. It was 97. It was when I first started high school. So it happened before I was starting high school. They petitioned to change the name from Jose Canseco Street to Ram Road. So from a time after that, it was Jose Canseco Street until it got to the 87th Avenue, which is where right before it gets to the actual school, Miami Coral Park High School, to 97th, all the way to 97th. So 87th to 97th was Ram Road because they refused to be called Jose Canseco Street, and then from there on it was Jose Canseco Street again.
From what I'm reading from this article on East Bay Times, from the Miami Herald, they are rewriting 2008. That there was a Miami-Dade County Commissioner, Joe Martinez, who
who then just renamed the whole thing to Ram Road. It was like just take his whole name from the whole street.
I imagine that took some time.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's that. Yeah,
but from it was 97 to then it was a particular stretch, and it was his school because the students didn't want to be associated with him. They petitioned to change the name of
And it was not, folks, because he had a routine fly ball to center field bounce off of his head and into becoming a homer.
Yeah.
Or because Dan Reichert convinced him that he was bad at crowdfunding, so he wrote the foreword to Air Force Gator 2 Scales of Justice.
All right, here from the Pittsburgh Pirates, again, onto the list of great pitcher names. Bob Walk.
I mean, you know, walk, don't run.
Exactly.
Oh, and it's got the old pirate on it. Yes.
Yeah, the old pirate.
The Francisco Cervelli hanging out down there.
From the Los Angeles Dodgers, Todd Worrell.
Is he related to Ernest?
Okay. From the California Angels, I think those two cards got stuck together.
Well, they are located in Anaheim.
Yeah. This is when
They were not
the California Angels.
They had the good logos, though.
The Gary DeSarcina.
That's a difficult. Where is he from?
I don't know.
You got some bio from the back? What's
He was born. Doesn't say his hometown. It just said he was born in '67. I have to look it up on Baseball Reference.
I will have to yeah.
DeSarcina. I would say DeSarcina.
Yeah, like softening tends to be the.
From the Detroit Tigers, we have a special edition. These they have these. They're all foil stamped, but they have these special ones that's all foily, extra foilness. The special edition. This is I have to look at the back because I can't see it. Travis Fryman. He's a Fryman.
Look at those shades. Look at those shades.
The flip down shades. We were talking about Swagger was admiring people that had the flip down shades. This one's we have the shades flipped down.
Okay, so I'm looking up Gary, our friend. He was third base coach for the Nationals.
Nice.
As well. Was an all-star. Born, guess this, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
So I have learned nothing.
Yes.
But I've learned everything.
From the Florida Marlins, amazing old classic '94 uniform. The pinstripes. Jack Armstrong. Look at that.
You know, those are some pinstripes. Also, that's some hair.
Hell yeah. Look at that hair. Look at that action shot in the back.
And it's moving. It's like, gotta go fast.
Yes. All right.
That's definitely a drop in a deuce face.
Yes. Pitching or shitting right there.
Or about to blow a raspberry.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. Pulling off my hair. There we go. One in. Next one in. We are. Put them in the. Though he'll probably get demoted eventually, like I said, like Ryan Harvey, but still deserving of his spot. Part of the Marlins family. I think
Hell yeah.
Filling up fast. That little booklet is filling up fast.
We need to find a card that has foil.
Yes.
That is a player that you don't want, and it needs to get microwaved.
Exactly.
But it needs to be done with someone else's microwave.
Yeah. This is a great name. I don't know. It tickles me. From the Cincinnati Reds, Rob Dibble. Oh, I gotta say. Rob Dibble.
I mean, Rob Dibble, when I searched him, I see a man with a handlebar mustache, brother, wearing a White Sox uniform. So yes, he's dibbled in some facial hair.
And the last
His
one of these.
Wikipedia photo is him wearing like a silk button down. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Yes.
From the Cleveland Indians, the last card of this pack, or unless it's stuck to something else. No. Mark Clark.
All right, Petey. In the chat here, along with I'm gonna show you my favorite picture of Mr. Dibble that I've ever seen. Look at that tribal tattoo on his arm. He's so hard.
Oh,
in Discord.
That is amazing.
That's a guy.
That's a guy. That's a dude.
That's Dale Gribble's is the source material.
Yes. Damn, I can't get enough of this. All right, another 94.
That's how they get you. You know, you got a 2-pack a day habit.
Yeah, these 94s are good. Like we're getting good Marlin hits.
It's like 94 is a big year for baseball too.
Yeah, so it's like,
and also for us being the age that we are.
Yeah,
it's like we can remember these folks.
All right, let me get it. Oh, you hear that?
Yeah. Crack-a-lackin'.
Break these cards in. All right. Ooh, great. Oh, nice. From the Minnesota Twins. One, Dave Winfield.
Well, hell yeah. Look
yeah.
at how big he looks in that photo. Jesus.
Big boy.
He can reach the outside of the plate.
Oh, yeah. From the Atlanta Braves, we have Fred McGriff.
The hit dog.
Hell yeah.
Everybody loves McGriff.
From the Baltimore Orioles, we have Leo Gomez. From
Orioles back then had the actual the not cartoon bird.
Yeah.
It was an actual real looking bird.
Yeah. This is a great Reds uni on here. From the Cincinnati Reds, we have Jose Rijo.
Oh man, yes,
I
remember
sleeveless.
Those. Yeah,
Marlins had their own like sleeveless unis, which were top notch. These and the Marlins counterparts with like the black shirt.
The Rockies that had the purple, like that was a thing in a time. But I remember Ken Griffey Jr. wearing something like that. But look at the hat.
Yeah,
look at the hat. This is a milkman coming to town.
Yeah.
What is this? Love it.
All right, we got a Blue Jay coming up.
Oh no.
We have from the Toronto Blue Jays, Todd Stottlemyre.
I mean, that's an arm.
This is. Ooh, we have an Expo. We're gonna
even better.
Montreal Expos.
Hell yeah.
Mel Rojas.
Yeah, hell yeah. Best logo in baseball of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
I have that sticker. I got one of those the logo stickers. I have it on my Surface. I had to use a glue stick to get it to stick, but I got it to stick.
You know, it's we're gonna lose those stickers sooner or later.
Yes.
So it's good that you're doing your part.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be building the sticker area of the wall and the microwave and the refrigerator. That's part of the plan. Minnesota Twins, we have Mike Trombley. Let's see. Let's unstick some cards. From the Pittsburgh Pirates, we have Paul Wagner.
It looks like he's launching a pitch nowhere near where it's supposed to go.
Like, oh shit! From the New York Mets or Atlanta Braves, traded. We have a traded card.
Oh
we
boy.
have uniform logo mismatch. Dave Gallagher. Mets Union, but he was traded to the Braves apparently. He was traded in '93.
There's a fantastic photo of his mustache in a Phillies uniform.
Nice. We have the special edition. Wait, I think it's the same picture. What?
Get a double pull.
I got Jose Rijo.
Yeah, but that one's got more gold.
Yeah, that's the special edition of. Let me see if I can find.
It's under Todd.
Yeah, it's the.
Yeah. He's been his Pokemon's been evolved.
It's shiny Jose Rijo. Nice.
So tell me what do those cards feel like after? Because I remember Donruss cards because they were glossy, like they kind of stuck to each other and kind of
Yeah, they
peeled.
stick to each other, and you kind of have to peel them off of each other. They feel fine once you unstick them, but
I know the Topps cards and Upper Deck cards felt different, and like Donruss, like Fleer felt like cardboard.
Yeah. They had different feels for sure. From the New York Yankees, Sterling Hitchcock.
Right down the gullet.
From the Chicago Cubs, Jose Bautista.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, bat flip. Gets punched by Rougned Odor at second base.
Yeah. From the from the too many consonants together in his name department, from the Minnesota Twins, Kent Hrbek. Why? Hrbek.
Hrbek.
Hrbek. Something like that. All right.
Kent spent 14 years in Minneapolis.
Nice.
14 years in Minneapolis for a man born in 1960. He hung out with Prince, I guarantee.
Yes. We're doing a D&D before we do our last Topps pack. We'll properly display these cards. We're going to properly display these.
How many TSR packs have you cracked open so far?
So far, we only did the one that we did on D&D, and I haven't gotten a chance to do these yet. So we're focused on a lot of the baseballs.
For an Elminster.
Yeah. From Spelljammer, we have a Gnomish Welk.
You know, that's a very spacefaring conch shell.
That. Built by illusionist gnomes.
Yes. Yes. Second edition. Yes.
From Spelljammer still, we have Cuddle Command.
They were doing some real good drugs there in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin.
They were built by humans and mind flayers.
Very cephalopody.
From Spelljammer still, we're getting a lot of Spelljammers on this one. We have a
Hell
Battle
yeah.
Dolphin.
Yes. Marino right there.
Yeah. From the Spelljammer still, we got a whale ship. Alright. From Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd Edition, we have a magical potion.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Chuck
see.
a lug.
Let's see what magical potion. Okay. I wish it would have the descriptive name on the front instead of just saying magical potion. But it's a Zax potion of invulnerability. XP value 650. Zax potion of invulnerability is basically a liquid minor globe of invulnerability, usually usable by all classes. Thus, upon ingestion of this potion, the imbiber is immune to all first, second, and third level spell effects for 5d4 rounds.
5d4 rounds is like 8 years.
Yes. Magical oil.
You know,
Let's see what the
they used
magical
to have
oil is.
commercials on the radio during Loveline about
Yeah.
Jasper's oil of permanent enlargement. Oh, etherealness.
Jasper's oil of permanent etherealness. Who knows? I might rework these.
You want to get gassed.
This guy's having a good time. From Greyhawk, we have Odaluke. Hashtag find Odaluke.
That's right. Look at that. He's got a horn.
He's like, oh, dude, that's a face that's saying, dude.
That looks like
It looks
there are
like
people
Jesus.
that
It looks like
somebody
white
who-
Jesus.
Looks like somebody who would be watching Curly 5 years ago.
Yes.
If I'm, yes, we know people who look like that.
Exactly. From Greyhawk, we have we have as played by who's the guy, who's the main actor from Twin Peaks?
Paul Atreides. I'm right there with you. It's Kyle MacLachlan.
Kyle MacLachlan. Yeah, as played by Kyle MacLachlan. I swear. Dramage. Look at that. Tell me that isn't basically the guy from Twin. Look, he's coming to Greyhawk to find a good cup of coffee. Like,
and just think about the time that this card was made. Yes,
this was 1994. This is part of the 1982. Yeah, 1982.
Definitely.
But
yes.
yeah, it was like
It's Agent Cooper, if I ever did see it.
yeah. Oh my god. From Greyhawk, we have Otto. That's just a dude. That guy buys lotto scratchers and has opinions about things.
That hat makes no sense, but you know, you'd have to grow the hair to hold the hat up.
Yeah.
Them jeans.
From Greyhawk, we have Nistul. Or Nistul. Or Nistul.
You know, that is a painting of a Eric Idle with a staff.
Yes, exactly. From Greyhawk, we have Bigby. He of Bigby's hand, I presume.
Yeah, I would expect that's
he in his
Right.
hand.
he's your drum major too.
Yeah. From Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Agrippina. We have Perulgan Beefbone. We're
The
gonna
name says it all.
we're gonna have
Beefbone.
the Beefbone family is gonna have to make an appearance on Through the Tomes. It's not gonna be Perulgan, but there's gonna be a Beefbone. I swear to you, I guarantee you. We have Granny Cosners.
Do not trust.
Yes. We have Nistalina Delendra. We
From
have
Dragonlance, nonetheless.
Dragonlance, yeah. And from Greyhawk, Pandora. Pandaro. Open up Pandaro's box. Oh my god. I look forward. We're gonna have to dedicate some time. I'm gonna have to make sure I get you in earlier in the day next time so we can open multiple of those of these D&D card packs, because oh boy, those are beautiful. All right.
D&D card packs seem like the perfect pre-show the show.
Exactly.
The show.
Exactly. Last pack. We're gonna close on what we started off with.
It's got both Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on the cover.
He's the cover guy. He was on the Gypsy King cover as well. He's the Topps cover kid for 2022.
He's good for the Caribbean market, the American market, and the Canadian market.
Yes. From the Houston Astros, Yuli Gurriel.
Yeah.
Yuli Gurriel.
That is a fantastic Cuban name. Named after the famous Russian astronaut Yuri Gagarin, I believe.
Yuli Gurriel.
But Yuli. I love it.
Yeah. From the Texas Rangers, we have Jordan Lyles.
Rangers really not the team I'd expect with baby blues.
Yeah. From the Miami Marlins, we have Miguel Rojas. Oh, Miguel Rojas. Let's go.
That's a keeper.
That's going.
Go to your home.
Take you home.
Be with your people.
Miggy. I'm gonna say he has a good chance of staying here.
You're gonna have like 5 of those binders at some point.
I'm gonna have 5. Well, I'm gonna have 5 of another type of binders, but not this one. I'm gonna get the ones I'm looking at are just a regular 3-ring binder that were like Marlins theme from 1998.
Yeah, that's
so. And then I'll just get sheets. Ugh. Okay. A little tricky. So these have to load from this side. Oh yeah. Preview the program. All right. From the Cincinnati Reds, Luis Castillo.
Yeah.
From the San Francisco Giants, we have Brandon Belt. Get a notification of every card. What the hell? Speaking of Cuban news, yeah, we have from the Houston Astros, Yordan Alvarez.
I believe. Let's see. What's the current situation?
We have a great split happening in this picture from the Texas Rangers, just reaching out for the catch, trying to get this guy out. We have Andy Ibanez. Giving
a live update. Alvarez is 0-for-4 with an RBI.
Nice.
So, as we see in the bottom of the 9th.
Nice.
That is that split shot, but not quite all the way split shot.
Okay, I'm gonna shift 2 cards. I'm gonna shift a card over because it wasn't the next card, but I'm pulling it. I literally have a special edition of the same picture of the same card.
That's great. Look at the texture. Look at the framing.
Yeah, look at that. Andy.
You're like, is he gonna hit his balls on the ground? Is he not? The world will never know.
From the San Diego Padres, we have Victor Caratini.
Hmm?
From the Milwaukee Brewers, we have Corbin Burns.
We got an iridescent Corbin Burns.
Yeah. Stars of MLB, part of the Stars of MLB lineup. From the South Side, the not so great Chicago White Sox City Edition unis, Zach
God.
Collins.
Those are. They could have chosen so many uniforms.
Yeah.
They chose those.
From
Brown
the,
belt, though.
Yeah, that's true. From the San Diego Padres, we have Will Myers. From the Chicago Cubs, we have Alec Mills. And last but not least, we have from the Washington Nationals a rookie card. Johan Adon. Alright. That is not a big one to end on, but I appreciate we got a nice action shot. That's a good image to end on.
Yeah.
A split.
So, like, give me a ballpark figure, about how many packs did you crack open tonight?
God, let's count. Let's go from the desk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because basically it was 3 packs. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Roughly.
Perfect.
All this way.
Just think about the value that these viewers have been getting for their time.
Yes.
20 packs for the price of nothing.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So that's it for today's. That's a neat card. And Tank rolls on out. Thank you, Brett, for being with me for the last little bit, wrapping things up with me. Thank you to Patrick, to David, for being with me early on. We'll be back when I have time, probably next week. Since we're not doing D&D on Wednesday, I'll probably do a Tank on Wednesday. We'll see who decides wants to roll on in to the Tank. And we'll see who gets to hang out.
There has been other card reconnaissance that has gone on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so look forward to that. I'm gonna be looking out for stuff as well. So there's gonna be this. As much as we have a ton of stuff to get through there, it will get added to because it's my new hyper focus.
They made so many cards in the 90s.
Exactly.
It is amazing.
Yes. And we will be also adding to the collection of modern stuff for sure. I gotta get another blaster box for the Top Series 1 because we still got more Top Series 1 cards to get and Top Series 2s. And I'm gonna see if they've released the 2022-2023 Panini NBA cards. Have been relying on what's at Target, but I gotta see if the stuff is out there. But I'm not as clued into the card universes as some folks out there because it's a new thing for me.
We have an update.
Yes.
We have as the dude would say, new shit has come to light. In 2012 at least, Topps made Turbo Attacks cards for Cricket.
Nice.
At least 2012. I am going to, by the next time that I talk to you, I will know more about Cricket cards because Daisy, we might be able to find a guy.
Sounds good. So look forward to that. Hikaru Shida fell down at some point. Probably a cat did it at some point.
Oh, good no.
The gnocchi or French fry probably they crawl over all this table sometimes when I let them in. But yeah, thank y'all for being with us. Thank you for watching. Follow, like, share, check out the channel, Rebelli TV on Twitch, all those things. Until next time, hasta los huevos.
Toodaloo.
Bye-bye. Annyeong. Fighting.
And the Phillies lost.